right, hello everybody. How you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name is Paradise, and welcome to the Paradise League Heroes of Newerth Midwars Tournament Season number 1. We're gonna start off here with day number 1 qualifiers with Hamnes Yapin versus B-Pro, and I'm joined here by Dutch Ownage and Gucci Donut. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. This is the first time I get to cast some Midwars tournaments, so I'm very excited for it. And for my source of knowledge and information, I'm going to have Gucci Donut here. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Glad to be here. This is multiple Midwars tournament for me. Glad to be back and very excited. I love Midwars and happy to provide as much information as I can.
Okay, yeah, let's just go straight into the bands then. So, from what I know from a limited Midwars information or knowledge, hookers are definitely the ones to look out for, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are two types of games, right? When you have hookers, it becomes more of like a rhythm and a heartbeat where one side hooks, then you wait, then the next side hooks, then you wait, then the next side hooks, then you wait, then the next side hooks.
So
it's like a heartbeat. It's like you have to pretty much play on rhythm. But when you don't have the hooks, then you have a lot more freedom to not be so paranoid and not play on that specific schedule of back and forth. So, yeah, it just depends. If you have a hook, then like one hook, it's not like that. But if you have two, it's definitely like that. So,
okay. So about that, is that also the case with like a gauntlet? Because I believe the gauntlet hook has so low range early on.
Yeah, no, a good gauntlet's not scared though. A good player is not scared to sidestep, right? So they're not playing back. Only the scared players play back. Anyone who's like aggressive and ready to start a fight is going to play forward and just sidestep the hook. The only thing you have to worry about is if they have a stun hook combo, like a Behe Priz, or then you have to wait till you have a tablet, something like that, or play with like a rally,
Yeah, so you need to have some kind of defensive supporting cast to save you in that case.
Correct, a cursed with a shield. Actually, I don't think the shield blocks the stun anymore or removes the stun anymore in Midwars. I'm not sure, but
ooh, that might be actually. Yeah, I can't remember either, but I do remember seeing something about that. So
yeah,
okay.
Just because I was playing recently and the curse was shielding me and I was still stunned, so I just think, from personal experience, I think that's the case.
Yeah, it's still a strong hero though, no?
Still a very strong hero, correct? Yeah. Even
okay, so what, like, besides the hookers, and I can imagine Pearl also being insanely good. What are the other like or heroes you need to watch out for?
Well, Taro is a very strong hero if you pair it with an armor item like a bulwark or a demonic, and she gets a shield breaker. Just with the crit. It just is very powerful. Flint has a lot of range. Also stole Arachna's True Strike, so a very strong hero. Thunderbringer has a huge harass range with the Sunder, and if you initiate with an ult, the entire other team can't heal for the entire ult, so it's also very strong.
So yeah, about that, Thunderbringer and Spell Sunder also got hit by the nerf hammer, right?
Yeah, it did get nerfed, but if you end the fight by stealing kills with the Thunderbringer, you're gonna hurt your team because your carries are not gonna get the kills. You're only using the Sunder at the end. But if you initiate with it, it's still very strong because pretty much the whole team fight they can't regen. Like by the time the fight is going on, you're gonna be able to harass them with your Q and keep that Sunder on them. So
yeah, my opinion at least, or like the way I see it, is like Thunderbringer brings a couple of like big things to a team fight. Is like constant harass damage at least with the Q, and like a naturally scaling magic damage, which is I think one of the only heroes in the game that does that.
Yeah, he also brings vision domination because there's only 6 wards in a very limited spot. One lane really, you're just might be warding top a little bit, might be warding Kong a little bit. But generally, wherever he goes, he can counter, and also counters invis heroes very well. So,
okay, yeah. So on the mind of defensive supports, because I said I could see Pearl being very strong.
Yeah, she got banned.
I could see Nymphora also being insanely strong. Because she's like the AoE Q heal.
Yeah, she's a portable well, so your team never has to retreat. Like you can just keep your team constantly getting experience in the middle, which is very strong for them to scale late game. And then her initiation with the staff, like if you can stun the entire team while there's a fight going on, it's very powerful as well.
Is that realistically ever going off?
I that's the way I play. Staff Rusto a lot of the times because I can get 2 stuns off, 2 heals off, maybe 3, and maybe multiple sheeps off. So
It's the channel time stays at 5 seconds, right?
it is a long channel time, but if you play properly, you can get it off.
I guess you need just some setup or something.
Positioning.
Okay, yeah. So Monarch in that case. Another, of course, a defensive support, but if we're not talking about the ultimate of Monarch right now, because of course the ultimate removing stuns and debuffs is still very strong. The heal, quote unquote, from Monarch, the W, I would say that's probably less strong than something like Nymph4, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the double heal strat here. They're gonna rely on Bushwhack going late game and Defiler pushing.
There's the snail. Love it. They picked it up last pro tournament as well. It's actually Snark also playing that hero. You did very well on it, so excited.
If I'm going just off picks right now, I'm leaning towards Legion.
And why? Why do you think that?
The Flux Calamity combo is pretty strong with an Alonia on top, and then with the D-Sham with the armor, even if they go Shrunkens, I think they're still going to have enough physical damage with the Flux to be able to push late game. So my lockdown items, like early Scepter would stop, Monarch and Bushwhack. I think that it's easily counterable what Hellborn picked versus it's kind of hard to counter the combos that they have on the Flux side with the Behe. So
okay,
on the Legion side with the Behe. So just by picks, I'm gonna go with Legion. But if Bpro can bring the skill here, then I think they might be able to take this game. So.
I just looked at the Flux items. You went for full strength, man. He's a tanky boy right now. Holy crap.
All right, he said, let's have some fun this Midwars tournament. Just pick up 5 crushing claws.
Going full stats items. No, but I was looking at the what you said, right? With the Flux plus Calamity combo. I'm assuming you're specifically talking about the ultimate combos then.
Correct.
So can you realistically get enough of an advantage before level 6 that it doesn't really matter?
Let's say even if Hellborn takes 5 kills at the beginning, all it takes is for Flux and Behe to really farm their PKs to be able to get those 5 kills back. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah. If they have Monarch sitting out properly, you can at least dispel the stun and just you can instantly kill Behemoth at that point. Because the Legion side definitely lacks stuns, right?
No, I don't know.
I mean, they have Behemoth stun. But that's about it. I mean, so if you kill Behemoths some way, let's say in theory, if you kill Behemoths, what other stuns do they or lockdown do they actually have? I guess Alonia because of staff. Yeah, but I'm talking about actually about actual stuns.
Yeah.
Because if you look at stuns from the Legion side, at least Monarch Q is not really stun. But you have Shell Shock, you have an Enforce stun, you have a big silence from Defiler, which I can imagine be quite powerful.
Yeah. If Hellborn gets barrier and Shrunkens and properly does this and can last till late game, I think Bushwhack will have a pretty good shot. But again, one Bola, he's locked down, so
yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. All right, so right now they're just kind of going back and forth. Neither side really has the opportunity to initiate, right? Bitchy?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're just chilling, waiting for something to happen. I'm looking at different items here. It looks like both teams are going Astro. We got the refreshing ornament early, which is very important in Midwars because it gives you that plus 3.5 AoE heal, and it's just constantly providing support for your entire team.
Yeah.
Which I like a lot. Hellborn decided to ward, Legion didn't, so we'll see if that plays out.
Oh, I feel like they could have initiated on Bushwhack though, right? Bushwhack was like blocked off by Behemoth quite in like an awkward spot there.
They have 2 healers too, you have to remember. So even if they do a lot of damage, the healers are going to come in last minute and they're going to still have to continuously be at risk in the river.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess there's not like that much heal coming out from like the Diamond Shaman and stuff. Until like you get at least level 7. Because, you know, the healing skills both in cooldown and in like healing amounts.
Yeah, it's interesting because healing works out really well early game with having that double heals because it's hard to get the first kills. And then Bushwhacks is really good for late game. So it's really like Legion is going to have to push here in the middle game, which really they're gonna, when they use their ult combos and just try and make sure it doesn't get too late. I think. But even then, Calamity still has a chance against Bush. Like, he has a lot of support here, so I think it's going to be a really fun game to watch.
I was more looking at the... Oh, Bushwhack is taking so much damage actually. I was more looking at the Defiler in theory of like also late game.
Yeah,
because I feel like Defiler...
Pusher.
Yeah, but also like if you would just get... well, they don't have a lot of minus armor on the Hellborn team. But if you would just get tank items on Defiler, your ultimate can still do so much.
But also Disham can add a lot of armor too, so...
Yeah, but you can just get like purge items for yourself. The armor to Mad Mage, Shrunken. It's not that difficult to get rid of the Demanded Shaman ultimate. At least the negative side. The plus side is more difficult, of course. So what items do you think we're gonna see on like Demanded Shaman here, for example? Is it going to be a staff?
I'm not sure how he plays. I've seen Demented Shamans that like to go crowd control and just like rush like Scepter, Bola, or Sheep. I've also seen some that like to go armor and will go like Bulwark and then Demonic and then actually go Shieldbreaker themselves with the Steam Boots and start auto attacking. So it just depends on what he feels like doing. If he feels like on full support, then yeah, maybe he'll be going staff and boosting some.
Oh, actually, Monarch using his ultimate there.
Oh, that's actually Calamity ult on top. Trapping 2, but staying safe. Shellshock coming in with the counter initiation, going in on the Behe. Behe in trouble. Flux with an ulti. Nymph with a heal on top. Behe ulting, getting 1, taking 2 down. Nymph in trouble. Behe walking away with 1 HP. Nymph running away, will not get away. Calamity will take him out and score now 4-2 in favor of Legion. Against 2 healers, you know, so it was a good, it was a decent counter initiation, but putting your, yeah, it didn't pay off though. Like, it was a nice try though.
I think
so.
Legion came out on top there, right?
Legion definitely came out on top.
Yeah.
He with the stun on Bushwhack. Bushwhack in a risky position. Flux trying to pull, will not get the pull. Bush leaping away, will get saved by his team. Calamity coming up, trying to finish off, but realizing it's not going to work with the heals, running back.
I think if they manage to finish off the Behemoth there before the Behemoth...
Here we go with Behe with another stun. Calamity coming in, trying to get the kill on Defiler. Calamity getting stunned. Shellshock coming in on Calamity again, stunning him again. Bushwhack trying to finish him off. Shell with the wave will get that. Snark trying to get away after that wave will not get away. Score now 5-3, 1-for-1 on that fight.
So that was a 1-for-1, yeah. I think they're not too unhappy with that. I feel like the Hellborn side definitely has like an issue with actually bursting people down.
Yeah.
It seems like difficult for them because at least maybe until they do they have to wait for like the Defiler ultimate to really do something here? They don't really have a lot of damaging spells.
I'm not sure.
It's more like a Shellshock actually going for a Shaman's Headrest first item. It's going to be one tanky snail.
It looks like both teams just kind of harassing right now, trying to look for a good opportunity to initiate again. I think Legion initiated last time. I think they're not afraid to do it again this time, especially knowing that they came out on top after that fight.
Yeah.
So, here comes Behe with the stun.
if they can
Defiler.
somehow get the Behemoth down before like the silence from Defiler wears off, I think they can like realistically turn a team fight. But last team fight, I don't think they could actually do that. The Mana Shaman healing just a little bit too strong there, with the cake finishing or like saving him.
Yeah.
Defiler also sitting on the haste rune here, patiently waiting for it to use it.
Correct. Yeah. And Alonia picked up a mana ring here, so Legion's gonna have a little bit more of harassment and causing them
Flux
to use
wants
their
to
mana
go
on the
in
heals.
so badly.
Yeah. He wants this ult. Here it comes. Calamity with an ult on top. Behe following up with a stun. Alonia with an ult on top will do a lot of damage. Take out 2, 3. Shell Shock coming in with a follow-up stun. Will now try and get away, but he's in trouble. Alonia slowing him down. Calamity trying to finish him off, but his team porting back for the assistance. Calamity knowing he's in trouble will run away. Behe with the stun will save Calamity and they'll run away. 8-3 here. Hellborn taking away no kills. Legion taking away 3 on that initiation. So they're coming in with a counter Defiler ult here, trying to push up on tower. Will probably use the Defiler ult to take a little bit of tower here. Oh, popping in on the Alonia. No fear early game. Behe with the PK coming in and stunning on top. Big PK pickup by the Behe. Will come in and save his team. Flux in trouble, but not scared. Still fighting. Staying in the back, making sure he doesn't get picked off here. Monarch overextending a little bit to try and help. Will take the tower. And Shellshock actually using his stun to get away was pretty smart. Nymph with a huge heal there will keep Shellshock alive. Nice support. And same with Monarch on a huge save on Bushwhack, but Calamity still following him will get the Bushwhack and take him down. Shellshock coming back in on Calamity for that kill, try and get a level vengeance. But Calamity will take one more, taking the Defiler down, and his team will save him. Nice save by Disham there, keeping Calamity alive on that Shellshock initiation. So, huge play by both teams, but Legion really coming out on top here. Disham doing a lot of work, competing against the 2 healers early game. They will lose tower, but they still are up by 7 kills. So this means that they just have to use the item advantage and start hunting accordingly. And Hellborn needs to use that tower advantage, ward up, start farming top, which Bushwhack is doing right now, and maybe even get Kong while they have this tower advantage and see if they just can do this comeback in kills without getting hunted. So it's going to be interesting because Behe does have a PK and is looking for the hunt. Here comes a PK stun initiation on Monarch, but looks like just a little harass here while Bushwhack farms top. So both teams kind of waiting for all cooldowns to reset and another fight to happen here. Hopefully Bushwhack can be back in time so that Hellborn doesn't get rolled 5v4.
Yeah, Behemoth has ultimate up right now, so I'm guessing he's going to be looking to go in pretty soon. Which means that I think Monarch just needs to sit very far behind. And also just needs to get some stats, right? Because at the moment, like the Butterfly here has 720 HP. Which I think is just too low to do anything. Because he needs to be like a little bit more in the front than you would normally want because of the Flux. Flux just puts you out of position. If anything, like this game is teaching me a lot about the strength of Flux in these mid games or mid worst situations.
Yes, 5-on-5 Flux is huge, man. Like he just pulls them all, and you can do whatever you want with them. It could be like an Engie combo, it could be a Shell Shock combo.
Oh, he's actually
Oh, Shell Shock
no,
overextended
Shell.
into the river, Snark in trouble. Oh, but Defiler with him will provide a little bit of support with an ulti. Nymph with a nice stun on Flux. Flux using an ulti because he knows he's in trouble. Behe with a follow-up stun. Calamity following up on top. We'll try and take the Monarch. Monarch using a heal on himself. Will hop into Shell Shock and stay alive. Behe in trouble, surrounded by 3, will go down, but will exchange for Bushwhack with their carry, which is a good trade. So nice tanking by Behe there to get the carry. Defiler using his ult as much as he can here. Nymph and Monarch trying to keep him alive. Shell Shock going in with a counter push while Disham is low, will just scare them and push Legion back so that Hellborn can get away. The score now 12-5. Behe coming in with a stun so Calamity can try and take, but nice tablet there by... Who? Oh, by Defiler. Wow.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Defiler in trouble though, after trying to save his team. Doesn't have the tablet for himself and will not make it away. So nice sacrifice using that tablet for your teammate, but...
Yeah. What do you think about Defiler not getting her E at all?
I honestly don't play Defiler that much. I think that I don't like the meta of just pushing. Like, I find when I play against her, she's mainly used to push towers, not people. And I would rather play people, not creeps and towers. So I don't really know too much about Defiler to answer that question. But in general...
Yeah. I guess they just really value the extra silence and extra range that it gives. Oh wow. Lamp is actually maybe in a little bit of trouble here. Never mind.
I think that tablet by Defiler actually ended up helping her more than hurting her. So
yeah, no, for sure. But like, I feel like Defiler just needs to potentially tank up a lot more, get like a lot more HP, so she can actually be like semi frontlining.
Especially with this lineup, you know, you have 2 supports, so I don't understand why she's going support items like tablet. She could definitely be going more aggressive items. So
in general, yeah, I just need to like get minus armor, like support, and then like some HP, and you know, let the spirits do the work. Maybe even bit more.
Let the supports get the support items. So she should be focusing on damage. But hey, if she likes tablet, all right.
It has been working out against the behemoth like a lot, but I feel like they're, you know, if you were to swap like items around here on the Monarch and the Defiler, Monarch gets the tablet, Defiler gets the Gnome's Wisdom.
Ooh, come on, Flux coming in with an ulti. Calamity following up with that ult on top will take the Monarch, won't be able to get away. Shell Shock trying to tank for their team will stun on top, but won't be able to get away as well. The score now 15-5. Legion taking away 2 in exchange for 0.
doing Conquer, by the way.
That is that might be a decent trade. Bushwhack might be able to come in and follow up here and clean up.
Bushwhack no Shrunken or anything though.
Beautiful, coming in for the Alonia. We'll take the... Oh, Bihi with a PK stun. We'll try and stop the Bushwhack, but it's not going to be enough. Bushwhack with the follow. Dodge and kill will come back in. Now chasing down the Calamity D-Sham. We'll go for the D-Sham first. And is... Oh, D-Sham with the save on himself. Oh, Monarch with the save on Bushwhack. Will not be enough. Bihi coming in with the stun on him for it. Finish that off, getting the score now 19-8. Hellborn retreating. But still keeping their tower. Taking Kong was a really smart move. Jaghar Dig really doing some work here on Bushwhack with a level 12, highest level in the game. Gonna go finish off that Kongor now, the Transmutant stun. So get those eyes.
By the way, like, look at the amount of agility that this Calamity has right now. Plus like 60 agility from the buff from a Funeral Pyre. Because that like buff stays on yourself for fucking ages.
Transmutant sign has been slain.
That's really coming in handy here because Calamity is doing work. The score now.
Yeah, like she's doing a lot more damage than I expected this game. She's actually like top damage dealer on the Legion side there.
Calamity gonna try and use his opportunity to try and take tower, but we'll get tableted in. Alonia also in trouble. Flux with the pull will try and save Alonia, but Alonia will fall. Nice tablet there. Monarch trying to get away. Will actually escape with like 5 HP there. Spell coming in to take tank for the team. Will do some good work. Nymph with a quick heal save will actually save their team, keeping them alive. Bushwhack doing some damage trying to take down the Calamity, but D-Sham with a huge save on Calamity will keep Calamity alive. That was awesome work by D-Sham there. Batman doing some really great job of healing and keeping his team alive and using that cape right when their Calamity is about to die is clutch. So nice eye on that.
Yep. Bushwhack does have a Shrunken now though. And like, as soon as Bushwhack gets that, like gets either a staff or something like that, I feel like Bushwhack is just going to wreck people, right?
He's already wrecking, yeah, but Legion really needs a bola to stop him now. It's the only item. So once, and then Hellborn needs to pick up a Millstone pretty much to keep that Bushwhack from getting bola. But we'll see what happens.
Very premature Shrunken on the Bushwhack though.
He did come in a little early trying to get kills, and it did not work out in his favor. The score now 24-11. Legion going to try and take tower here. Following up on this Defiler, trying to kill him instead, actually. Bihi with the stun, but Defiler hopping in the shell. Right on time, but so will the Bushwhack. Defiler getting tableted out. Wow, beautiful, beautiful coordination here on Legion, on Hellborn's side. Legion highly overextended now, did not take tower, instead decided to go for the kills. Flux using an ulti, trying to salvage something here. Legion pushing the tower on its own. Flux now in a little bit of trouble. D-Sham trying to save himself with the Storm Spirit. Alonia also trying to get away, but Shell going in. Calamity coming in to help. We'll take down the Shell. Nymph in trouble here with the Monarch, both supports. But Bushwhack coming in trying to do some damage on the Flux, trying to help. But now Bushwhack knows, nah, I'm up against the 5. I'm going to have to run away. What a fight. Yeah, huge takeaway by Legion, but awesome play by Hellborn as well. Still going on here. Bushwhack in trouble, will fall. So the score now 30-12. Legion being very aggressive here, wants to keep the action going. Chasing Defiler, Shellshock coming in trying to save him. Will hop on the Calamity, but stop to take down the D-Sham with the rest of his team. D-Sham saving himself. Will Storm Spirit and probably make it out alive here. Calamity with the counter ulti. And Behe helping him take down those kills. Alonia also with an ulti following up, making it now 32-12. Legion really dominating here, pushing up, not giving Bushwhack any room to breathe. He's like, no, you're not going to farm anymore, you're not going to Kong anymore, we're just going to stay on your ass, keep you in the base. So Legion really applying the pressure.
Yeah, I think they realized that like if Bushwhack gets 6 slotted, they can't really stop him anymore if he gets that staff up. But right now, the Calamity's, like the bonus agility is just carrying the Calamity's damage. Because it's like 1/3 of her damage right now.
Yeah, I gotta say, I really like that Legion did not go for the tower themselves and decided to keep going for the kills. Like, they don't care about anything but the other heroes and taking them down constantly, which I love. It's like they're hunting all the time, and it's so much more fun playing a game when you're hunting the other team than it is just standing back waiting for things to happen. So they're constantly initiating and making stuff happen, ignoring towers, ignoring creeps, ignoring everything else but the other heroes and taking them down, and I love that energy.
I do also want to point out that there's still a token of sight in the Congo pit. Just chilling there. Because the Bushwhack could only pick up the 1. Oh, that's a huge
PK. Yeah, Flux following up with a counter initiation, Alonia cleaning up. And, you know, again, just by picks there, I kind of... The ult combos, you know, in Midwars are just... You wait every minute or two and you can do them again and again and again. So, as long as you're patient and coordinate with your team together, which Legion was doing quite often, you know, congratulations to Hymnos Yapian on that win against B-Pro. Well deserved. Nice team coordination. Great item pickups, early PKs, no fear. You lost the tower early, didn't care, just kept playing the combos, focusing on working with each other and making sure that you guys were comboing ults at the same time, and that's exactly what you need to be doing in Midwars. So, awesome 5-man play. You deserve that win, hands down.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. That was very fun to watch. I think we will be back with the next match then. So we will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Midwars tournament. We have this the second game of today, a B-Pro versus Project Conquer. And pre-pro here on the Legion side, Project Conquer on the Hellborn side. I'm once again joined by Gucci Donuts, who is going to be providing us with all the information and knowledge that he can muster. How are you, dude?
Hi, Dutch. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today?
I'm not going to ask that like for the next 10 times. I'm just going to assume that you're doing good. Because I feel like I asked it, and that's fine. Okay, let's go for the bans again. Let's so B-Pro, of course, coming out of a loss. What do you think the takeaway from last games were?
I hope that they let the supports get the support items, and if they have more than one, and maybe not go more than one, might be the key takeaways there. Also, maybe like have one more stun for lockdown might be a good takeaway there. Also, PK, I think, also recovering from an L this last game might have some learning curves on their own they might need to take. So this is going to be an interesting game. I've watched both teams, B-Pro and PK, multiple times now, and both teams very reactive, smart, incredibly smart players. So last game you saw like the use of the tablets right on time, the use of the saves right on time. You know, it's just very attentive and reactive, and I love watching that. So this is going to be a fun game to watch.
Yeah. So I think last game, notably, if I look at B-Pro's lineup and I look at the other team's lineup, the one thing that like strikes me was that Flux was just tanking like so much damage, right? Mm-hmm. With the 5 crushing claws at the start, having 1 HP. Mm-hmm. And he was just like this barrier preventing them from like going for the Calamity.
Yeah, compared to Defiler who went tablet, right?
Yeah, or no like Defiler, Shell Shock. Neither one of those heroes like are, you know, tanky like Defiler is. So like Flux is, I mean. So do you think they're going to pick up something like that maybe?
Flux is open again, so it's highly possible Flux gets picked up again. These are very strong picks. I'm not surprised, you know, like if Flux, Shellshock, Engineer, Pearl, Alonia, things with huge AoEs, if they get picked up, it's quite common because the AoE combos are very deadly against 5, especially if you use them right with the Flux. It's just like without Shrunkens and barriers early, it's very hard to stop.
Yeah. Okay, so then another question for you. The Hellborn side here is seeming to value the Tarot a lot. What do you think about Pharaoh?
About Pharaoh? Pharaoh has strong initiation potential, especially with the staff. Every so often, like I think it's like 12 or 20 seconds or something, he's in with another ult. And constantly trapping, hopefully, the carry and keeping him locked down. So even if he has 20 deaths, every time he dies, hopefully that carry is dying too with 20 deaths and not getting any kills, making it impossible for them to scale and win. So he's very much like you know, like he knows he might not make it out alive when he goes in for his team.
Basically like a shell shock, I would say, right?
Yeah, very much like a shell shock, except he can't take the rest of his team with him.
yeah. Because the Tormented Soul got like reduced in cooldown by 3 seconds, or like 20%, you could say. Which definitely, especially if you get something like a Grimoire later on, it can do some work, you know. Mm. So I was kind of curious, like whether or not Pharaoh took off at all in Midwars. Maybe
he's very hit or miss, right? So if you're new to Pharaoh and you don't know what you're doing, you're probably going to cost your team the game. But if you're skilled at Pharaoh and you know like you're going to trap that carry every single time, then yeah, he can be very effective.
Okay, so
you have to have a team that's going to PK with you when you go in. You like, if you're just going to go in by yourself and initiate for no reason, then it's pointless. But if your team knows like, hey, Pharaoh's going to trap this carry every single time and I'm going to PK and kill them every single time, then it's like pretty hard to stop. Yeah.
Okay, so your team needs to follow up.
Yeah, support would need to get some sort of tablet to tablet you out right away and make
No,
sure.
no, no, no. Okay, so listen, right? What you do is you pick pebbles, you get a staff, you toss your 3 allies on the Pharaoh, and the Pharaoh ultimates at the same time towards them.
Shell shock makeshift. Okay, I see. I love it.
So they, in theory, I believe they should always follow the Pharaoh at that point.
Yeah, I think there was a video made on this a long time ago by someone. I watched it. It was very funny to watch.
I think Heroes of Trolling may have done this a lot.
Yeah, Heroes of Trolling or something like that. They made some really great videos. I used to love watching them.
Oh, absolutely. I remember this one bug with like the Nymphora and the Pearl, where if you would like time it right, the bubble would like have infinite lifespan. So like you would Nymphora TP like somewhere behind the enemy, and like right at the right moment, you would like Whirl Bubble, the push bubble from Pearl, and it would like go all the way from where you TP'd to like to the base, basically.
I remember this. Yeah. Just push them all the way back to their base.
Like while we're on the subject of exploits or clever use of game mechanics, have you seen recently what I did with the Tundra?
Engineer.
I'm not. No. What happened?
Okay, so I figured out that if the parasite jumps my bird, the Tundra bird, and I send the bird back to me with like the W from the bird, it's like an instant port back to me, basically. The infest follows the bird. So I was standing in well. The parasite was like in their jungle. And the parasite tried to W my bird. My bird got instantly spawned to my well. And the parasite flew for like 12 seconds with the W. Ended up in my well and died level 1.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a skill issue, I would say. Ooh, Deadlift. Now that's a hero I could imagine being good.
Well, he randomed it, right? So it's very interesting to see in a tournament.
Oh, wow. Isn't Deadlift, like, amazing?
With the staff, he is very strong, but he's also very counterable, right? Because all you need is, like, a Nullfire Blade, which a lot of carries go, or a Scepter, which a lot of supports go, and your buff is useless on Deadlift. So I'm more worried about the Flux NG combo, because NG silences, especially with the staff. So NG can throw the ult in, silence the whole team. Flux can pull them in or push them out again. You know, just like they're going to be silenced and dead no matter what they do. So Terror coming in to clean up.
The Perplex is big as well.
Hellbringer is going to be such a big pickup here if they pick it up. Oh wow, they switched to Shell Shock. So I don't know.
Yeah, they really value the Shell Shock, right?
Yeah, I think.
Funny enough,
bigger
I think
here.
Defiler could be a really good pickup against Engineer, because you can just send the spirits into the NG field. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it is. But you're not gonna have time. Like, Flux is gonna pull you in right away. So, you're gonna probably get silenced by the ulti with the staff before you even realize it. So, it's gonna be very tough.
Yeah, okay. You just care about the silence and the perplex for 2 seconds, not necessarily about the continuous damage, is what you mean.
Yeah, because if the NG ult does do a little bit of damage, but if Flux pulls you in while you're silenced and then uses Q on top, like the squishies are pretty much dead. Anyone else left is gonna get wiped. So a Curse is going to have a very hard time. Again, 2 supports. It's going to be very interesting to see. I just on picks, my money is on Hellborn this game.
And randoms. Picks and randoms.
Picks and randoms, correct.
Also, I believe
Legion coming up for an early attack here. Coming 5, going to try and pick someone off, maybe.
Oh yeah, I believe also Master of Arms also got a change, right?
Hellborn aware. Honor me giving a heads up to his team, bought a ward. We'll place a ward in a smart position to see Legion. Legion now knowing that they're spotted will try and retreat.
Oh, Empath Wall.
Hellborn will try and initiate with the stun here, saying, hey, you're on our side, we're not going to let that fly. But Shellshock coming in, will stun on top with the Moa Acid, will do so much damage. Taking out 2 already, 3 off the bat. Legion with a huge nuts coming up early game, taking 3. Big balls by B-Pro. Big balls by B-Pro.
Okay, this is what they needed, right? The Torture in this case is basically doing the job of the Flux. Because even though it's only a small pool, it's more than enough to...
Terra with the bind, trying to trap Moa. Moa with an acid will do a lot more damage to the team than Hellborn thought. Shellshock coming in with the counter stun, will stun 2 and take 2 down. Beautiful combination. 5-0, B-Pro really not scared, doing a lot of work here. Hellborn may want to chill just a little bit until they get a little more farm on Terra. Terra rushing boots instead of getting damage is kind of hard to see.
Yeah, Taro does really lack like base damage early on.
Yeah,
I think Taro might be, together with Soul Stealer, like, and Flint, the lowest attack damage hero in the game. So, what would you get if you were like...
Empath with the wall, trapping the D-Sham. D-Sham getting stuck, will get saved with the Shellshock coming in and manning up, stunning for his team. Taro trying to get away, will not make it. Shellshock with the wave, but Deadlift with 1 HP walking out. Engineer and Empath low.
Did Engineer just port to the
yeah, he accidentally ported to the tower instead of back to base, and Empath and Engineer will fall on that mistake, making now 8-0 with only 1 minute and 30 seconds in the game. So B-Pro really dominating here. Taro trying to come in and get a pick here at the tower against Moa. Moa with double damage will do some work on top though. Empath trying to help take this Moa down. Yaghar Dig really in trouble, will fall here. But good resistance, and 1v3. It took 3 of them to really take him down. So.
Yeah, they're not really making a lot of use of the Empath wall here, but I think the Torture is doing so much for them here. Because like, if you saw last game, the Shellshock never got like more than 1 guy in a stun, because every time they just ran away. But the Torture just pulling them slightly close together, it's so big for them.
And that's going to be Snark. So Snark really coordinating with the Shellshock, keeping an eye out for those initiations from Cardkai, and making sure that he's following up and pushing that pull right at the right times. So good job to Snark.
Yeah, plus like the harass damage as you see right here. It's a 6. Oh, that's a big wall.
Moa Acid really doing so much to this team that they don't realize they need investments or something, because they are not able to walk around because they're standing.
It's yeah, it's physical damage.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So okay, so that's actually something I wanted to talk about with you. Oh, also, the Managed Shaman maxing Q.
Shellshock coming in with an initiation here with the whole team. Will leap in on the Empath and take him down right away, and will actually take down the Engineer as well. D-Sham in a little bit of trouble, will fall. Cursed, just walking away on that one. Taro in trouble, will try and get away with those boots, but those boots not coming in handy. Engie honor me here in a little bit of trouble, but actually saying, hey, you know what, I'm going to counter on this Torture and take him out instead. So good manning up by Honor Me. We'll get a kill on them. Now they're Hellborn trying to hold tower and maybe take out this D-Sham. Empath with a nice wall, Taro with a follow-up. Deadlift doing a little bit of work, and they will actually make the D-Sham fall. 8 not enough. Flux and Deadlift in a little bit of trouble. Deadlift now falling to the accursed Torturer. Corden, Flux in a little bit of trouble, will make it out alive. So he might need to port back to the well here, but he's kind of hanging around tower in case his team needs him. But I don't know if that's going to pay off here in the long run.
Yeah, so
Hold on. D-Sham with an ulti. Shellshock coming in. Legion not giving Hellborn a chance to breathe here. The score now 15-4. Taro
it's very
constantly falling.
Yep.
Yeah. Engineer really doing his best to make some magic happen with the worst case scenario. We'll try and take out and focus the Master of Arms, but with the Cursed Shield and the D-Sham, Master of Arms are just going to walk away unfazed. Taro coming in, trying to do a little bit of damage, but with no damage items, is just kind of tickling the other team.
Even Empath jumping him there was not enough.
Yeah, Torture trying to do a little work here and take out the Empath will work. Deadlift in a little bit of trouble, kind of overextended, trying to do as much damage as he can before he falls, will fall by the Shellshock. So, yeah, awesome, just initiations by Legion from the get-go, before the game even, like, before the creeps could even get up there, they were up there, you know, ready to go and just hunting. So, you know, they were kind of getting hunted a little bit last game, and they brought the energy to hunt to this game, and I love seeing it.
Yeah, they got like the early momentum this time. So, but like last time, they were like always on the defensive.
Yeah.
This time they actually got the early kills, and they can capitalize on that. Because if you look at
yeah, Legion coming in, Deadlift in trouble, will not make it out alive. Flux trying to tank, also in trouble, will not make it out alive. Both tanks down. Taro now trying to run away. Angie with the stun trying to save the Taro. Taro with like 80 HP there will make it back to the wall. Okay. Deadlift also trying to tank again, will fall. Yeah, this is just not looking good for Hellborn. I think, yeah, I mean, 23-4, I think this is going to be really tough to come back. Flux with the ult, now that they're level 6, I think Hellborn's going to at least try and make something happen. Flux with the pull, bringing all of Legion in, a Curse in trouble, but walking away with little HP. Torture trying to get something here.
yeah.
Kind of overextended on the Taro, will not overextend, will get the kill.
Yeah, so the Gnome's
extended.
Wisdom is healing him so much here. If he gets Grimoire, like, he's just going to be healing more than the enemy can possibly deal to him.
The score now 5-25, but now with ults, Hellborn still has a very slim chance. I mean, very slim chance. I'm surprised they're not calling the GGs, but
Wait,
I
can
think
you?
they want to try. Yeah, after I think 5 minutes, you can call CC on this.
Oh. So the 15 minutes CC is dead. It's 5 minutes CC now.
In Midwars, yeah.
Okay. Well, to be fair, like, I think in a competitive game at some points, I also, like, conceded at, like, minute 13 or something.
Angie trying to silence, but it won't be enough. The shell shot kind of just went right through. Deadlift. Man, you know, I gotta give it to Legion, really. Playing aggressive and not giving them any room to breathe at all.
That is very B pro though. Like they play the same way in like Force of Kaldar, where they just keep going in and just keep going.
I love it. I love that energy. I love hunting. I hate standing around and doing nothing. And there was like not a second of downtime this entire game. Constant entertainment.
But okay, so maybe they can like die, so we can actually talk about something else for like 5 seconds. As the Demanded Shamans get chased here by 5 people. So the Master of Arms is W. It used to give like minus armor, but doesn't anymore. Oh, never mind, they're all dying again.
Yeah, but 65 physical damage here is
Yeah, it used to give like -4 physical armor as well. I think, yeah, okay, so if you like, you have the same UI as me, I believe. If you go to the left side and hover over the acid bomb there, it doesn't say like the -4 physical armor. But if you click on Master of Arms and like on the right bottom corner and hover over it there, it does actually say that it lowers armor by 4.
Yeah. So Taro picked up a Brass Knuckles. If it was me, I would have gone that Brass Knuckles first before the boots because you need those charges early. By picking up the boots, you just those 7 kills you got, like you have no charges for those for the damage on the Brass Knuckles now. So now you have to get those charges again.
I think he he finished Knuckles before the boots.
Oh, okay. I thought he rushed Marchers first. Maybe I'm mistaken.
No, yeah, he went red boots.
But
Red
then he went
boots
Knuckles
and then Knuckles, yeah. But they just haven't had any kills, right? It's like even like a Taro with just Knuckles still doesn't do any damage.
It has to have 5 charges. Then she can.
Yeah. I mean, Taro is like it's the same problem like in Force of Kaldar, at least as far as I'm aware. It's just difficult to like play Taro early on. Because if you get the late game, yes, you can like one-shot people, you can do so much, but like the base damage of that hero being so low is what's hurting him so much. Also, Deadlift ultimate used. I don't think I would have even leveled it this game.
Yeah, he did use it. It's like, yeah, I mean, it saved a couple seconds there.
Yeah.
Player 2.
Like in general, like your W, like 1 point extra in your W is going to be more value than like your ultimate, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're on the other side, it's a lot more useful.
I guess, yeah. But even then, like, you're still going to be very low. Oh, that's a dead Taro. Oh. No, he's dead.
I mean, if you're pushing base and your whole team's down, it could be really useful to bring it down. But if you're on your side, it doesn't make much sense to use it.
I mean, like, you're still going to be, like, low HP. Because it's up to 100% health and mana divided between all heroes. So say you, like, rest 3 people. There are gonna be 3 people with, like, 32% HP. Which still doesn't really allow you to do anything, right?
Panther armor activated.
I guess you don't see deadlift in Midwars very often.
No, I do. A lot of
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they rush staff and they try and push you. It works well if you're under like 1600, 1650. He's very strong, but once you're over that, you see that he's really easy to be countered with a scepter, with the nullfire.
Yeah.
He really doesn't get picked up that much.
Yeah, I think like deadlift needs to be level 7 before he can really start doing stuff. Because
he really
get a
scales
cooldown.
if he has a staff and he's not getting countered, then he can just steamroll.
Yeah, because I don't think necessarily that the value of something like a deadlift is in the HP that he gets, but more in the HP that he takes away from the enemies. I think that's the way. Yeah, I think that's the way to look at it, right? Because yeah, you're right. It's really easy to remove the buff on deadlift, but if he can, you know, remove like 20 strength from every enemy hero, then just so much easier to kill.
Right, but real quick, just GG to both teams there, PKT and B Pro. B Pro really played aggressive from the beginning there, and it showed. Another well-deserved win. Nice try, PK. Stayed in all the way to the end. Try to use your ulti combos to try and come back there, but just wasn't enough. Couldn't get enough charges on the Taro. Get some kills there in turn. So, but at least you try until the very end and like at least try to make some combos happen. And that's what you got to do in these scenarios so that you can pick up, learn, figure out what you can do next time to, make sure that doesn't happen again. So, good GG to both teams and good luck in your next.
Yeah, with those encouraging and wise words, we're going to be leaving you for now. And we'll be back with the next game in about 10 minutes. So see you then. right, and we are back with the Midwars tournament here. We have Straight Out of My Bed on the Hellburn side here versus Wild on the Legion side. I'm once again joined by Gucci Donuts, and I'm still gonna just assume that you're doing well.
Yeah, all good here. Excited for this game. I've never seen Wild play in person, but I have seen Lona. I know they're a very strong team. They've won multiple Midwars tournaments in the past. Rudy, great coach, where he's like captain of their team. So expecting to see big things from Lona today. Yeah. So
how many of these teams that we have in this tournament are actually like veteran players, you would say?
Give me 1 second here, and let me take a look at the bracket to answer that question.
Or how many did you recognize at least? So Lona for at least, right? The Himnos Yaipen guys were definitely also Midwars veterans, I believe.
Yeah. This is Straight Out of My Bed is the name of the team.
Yeah.
This game, yeah. But I see a few of the Lona players here that are veterans here. So based off of the names on the bracket, I can't 100% answer that question, but I would say probably about 20
players, you mean?
Yeah, 20 veteran players about.
Oh, okay.
Scattered throughout the teams, mainly on
probably Himnos Yaipen.
Straight Out of My Bed, Hamos Yaipen, and Project Kongor. And B Pro, sorry. And a little bit on Project Kongor. The Project Kongor team just being around for a while. And just kind of like recently getting into the now tournaments, but I have also seen them play by watching them scrim too. So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So B Pro, it's funny that you mention it because I don't actually remember them ever playing a lot of Midwars.
Not too much Midwars, but I have seen them play. I mean, in FOC. So when you're saying like veteran players, I'm thinking people have played in tournaments before, not just Midwars.
No, I mean specifically Midwars.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, mainly Lona. I guess Himnos Yaipen has some maybe, but yeah, mainly Lona is what I'm seeing.
It matters a lot, like whether or not you know the meta, or if you got to figure it out all again from start every time you play, basically.
Yeah, TMG as well. I see there's like one TMG player on this team, and maybe there's some more on some other teams, but yeah, they're also veteran Midwars players as well.
Okay, so repeat picks we've seen at least now are Torture and Accursed. Accursed, as you said before, not removing the stuns with his W anymore.
Yeah, so I wouldn't really pick him up so much. I'm surprised I'm seeing him.
Well, it's still like a lot of healing, right?
Yeah.
And honestly, quite a lot of damage as well, because you for one, you still actually remove debuffs, which in some cases is like a lot of minus or a lot of damage. And not only do you like heal the target for X amounts, but you also, deal that damage in a pretty big AoE.
I don't know, maybe just personal preference, but I just don't enjoy playing him as much as I enjoy playing other heroes, I would say.
Oh no, I could definitely see that. Like playing Accursed is hell, because you're just sitting behind the enemy carry. Like in First of Calvadar for the same reason. Like you're just sitting behind enemy players, watching them play the game while you remove stuns every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems like he's more like monitoring the game and trying to make sure his team like wins instead of actually like. Some good Accursed will auto attack sometimes too if they go a little more semi carry, but I don't know. It's just not my type. I like more like mobility and initiation and things like. My favorite hero in the game is probably Bubbles, so maybe that'll tell you how I like to play.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, my favorite hero in the game is Blacksmith, so that should also tell a lot.
I hate you. No, I'm just kidding.
Sounds like you got multicast recently. That's what I'm hearing. So, like, one of the most like joyful moments I've had in HoN is Vulca playing like a Predator carry with like 2k HP. And me just like one-shotting him with a Blacksmith from full HP. And I was on Discord with him at the time as well. I was laughing my ass off, dude.
It really does depend on the multicast and the luck you get sometimes. Like
Yeah, but like you just keep trying, and sometimes it happens. And like if it doesn't happen, you're a race car simulator. That's the beauty of it. Anyway, so we see Shellshock again. War Chief, definitely interesting pick. I could see that being very strong late game, of course. But one thing I wanted to ask you: is Iker seeing any play?
Yeah, I mean the people who play Icor play main Icor, let's put it that way. Like he's someone that you really have to like master with timing and can be used in a very versatile position in Midwars and be very strong. The people who main him are very good at him. People who don't play him just, don't even want to bother learning what he actually does.
Yeah, but that's because like as some of the other S2 heroes, most of his text goes off screen if you hover over him.
It's just a lot. It's a lot. But I love the War Chief pickup. Yeah, very, very strong hero in Midwars. The cooldown reduction is insane, especially if you pick up crowd control items on your team, because then you can just like get 3 sheeps in instead of 2 in a fight, for example.
It doesn't work on team items. It only works on team abilities
himself.
And items on yourself and abilities on yourself.
Yeah. But still, even if you get a crowd control item, it's just super.
Yeah, I could see it being very strong with Demanded Shaman healing wave, because that will go down to 3 seconds.
They have a lot of mobility, because War Chief can port, Shellshock can port, and take his team with him. So this is on the Hellborn side. So I think that's really strong pickups by. Sorry, straight out of my bed. I'm so used to calling them Lona, but straight out of my bed.
You can just call them Lona. It's fine. But notably also, I see the Torture plus Shellshock combo again. I think that was very strong last game from B-Pro. Where the Torture chains would just like basically make positioning awkward.
Calamity.
It makes it so you cannot easily run away from the shell.
I like that Flux is banned this time. I've also seen Flux Shellshock being a very strong combo because Flux can ult while Shellshock is rolling. So it's like you can't stop it, Shellshock's gonna pull them to you, and Flux is just gonna pull you all together. No stopping it. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Like, but the Flux, where Flux is like very dependent on your ultimate, on his ultimate, sorry. So you kind of want another like big ability with it, right? Like Behemoth ultimate. And the Shellshock, I think, is like, especially the W, is more like an early game initiation tool than a late game initiation tool, I would say.
Yeah, if you use it
like late
enough,
game is just
you can use it at the end of the fight again. So.
Yeah, it's just like it's usually too late or too slow, like late game, to really do something. So that's why I like Torture plus Shellshock a lot more than I like Flux with Flux with Shellshock. Emerald Warden.
I'm very interested to see the Emerald Warden pick up here. When War Chief dives in, when Shellshock dives in, that bird Gawain might be able to help with the silence and stuff. So, and then they might actually land into some traps. So I think it was actually kind of a smart pickup. Like, interesting.
Yeah, you can definitely like bait the enemies, right? The same thing if you would like pick Engineer, make a mine trap. And the guy that gets like rolled on just runs to the mines or something.
It's very rare you see Emerald Warden picked up in a game like this.
Well, Emerald Warden did also get like a small change, where his Q now has 7 seconds cooldown instead of like the 10. So it's a lot more spammable into the late game. What would you go like W, or like would you level W a lot?
Well, I would at least get 1 level in it, but it seems like Natura decided to go 2 levels in the trap, in the overgrowth, and 1 level in the silent shot here.
Yeah, because I think the overgrowth, it gets killed too easy.
It can, yes, but it's very counterable here in Midwars as well. There's just one or 2 wards. We'll probably see most of them. But
yeah, but they're not getting headshots though. That's one like argument for traps, I guess.
Yeah, if Emerald Warden places the traps more on their side, then they're playing more defensively and then stopping the Shellshock from really rolling in as much, hopefully. which I think is a smarter strategy here. So I would place them more on our side, on the Legion side of the river for now. But let's see what she has 2 levels in the traps, but hasn't placed any. So let's see.
Yeah, so you probably just like put traps everywhere.
Yeah.
With like, if they walk into it, then you know it's free real estate.
Correct. Drop them at your tower, pretty much.
It's not a lot of like AoE healing on the Legion side, so
Yeah.
to me
Well,
it seems
yeah.
like they're getting out of rest at this point.
Yeah. A curse is not. I don't know. Especially without the stun.
Well, yeah, a curse is
removal.
not necessarily like, you know, sustain. A curse is more like burst healing, where you can like trade your life for some life on others, right? While something like an Amphora is sustain on the entire team.
He can also only heal like 1 or 2 people at a time, and they're doing a lot of AoE damage, harassing the entire team. So it's kind of have to pick and choose which one you want to keep alive and which ones are gonna have to go back to the well.
Yeah, so how would you counter this if you were in this situation of the Legion side here?
I'm not seeing any vestments at all, and
But
it's all
like-
magic damage coming their way.
Yeah, but is that really going to help you that much? Because it only like reduces the HP by, or like the damage by like 12%.
They've had to go back to the well, and they're gonna have to keep going back to the well unless they pick up early vestments. So I'm not saying that it's like absolutely necessary, but you know, if you don't have strength boots and you're constantly getting harassed to where you can't even farm, it might just be worth it to have, so you can just stay without having to go back and get the experience that you need. Always, you can sell it later when you pick up your Shrunken Head. So.
Yeah. So, Nihil Crystal's not really an item that's being picked up a lot, right?
I'm not even sure what that is, so no.
The green item. Relics, Nihil Crystal, when you take damage, you heal for 40 HP and 20 mana.
I'm not 100% sure.
Basically, it's like it's just another sustain item, a cheap sustain item. But I guess it's just too slow region for like what is actually happening here. Oh, they're actually going in.
They're going in on Ward Sheet. Stealthing with the stun will kind of pay for that with the first blow.
Yeah, they were just too low, right?
Well, Dsham had a huge save, actually. Dsham's cape is a little more, like, and the heal is a little more, like, unexpected than people think, you know? And,
Oh yeah, the cape for sure. It's a lot of healing, actually. No, but like, the entire Legion team was like half HP there before the fight even started.
yeah, and, like, this is gonna be Rudy coming here with War Chief just doing a huge ton of harass. Same with Shellshock, trying to keep, and Torture, just trying to kind of keep the pressure on. And so they got 3 chalices here, saying we don't need a mana ring. We'll just keep our own mana going here, and let Dsham heal us. And I kind of like that because it also gives them a lot of strength, which means that they can play a lot more aggressive over here. And
I do think like that getting mana boosts from Torture is absolutely worth it though. Because the hero is so mana starved normally.
we'll see what ends up happening. I think it just depends. Yeah, in this case, I think the chalice is working out okay. And
Yeah, for now for sure, but I would still go mana boots probably.
you'll notice like Hellborn rushed vests on because Legion also has a lot of magic damage, right? Alonia Rift, Catholfin Stun. And those vestments are kind of coming in handy now as they're staying alive. Being able to take that damage and stay in the fight and keep fighting here without having to go back, right? The vestments kind of come in really well against that magic damage early. In the first 5 minutes of the game is really when vestments are the most useful. After that, it kind of starts wearing.
Okay, so I look at it from perspective of like effective HP, right? If you have a lot of healing, you want to like you have a lot of effective HP, in like as a way to call it. Where like if they would have to burst down not just the 800 HP that you have, but also the, let's say, 400 health that the Mana Shaman can heal at that point. So in that case, yes, it would help a lot. But in the case of like Legion side here, the amount of healing is so low that it's like the investments alone won't really put you in a better situation, because you're still just taking like more damage than you can possibly heal up, unless you get something like an Astro.
That's like the first trap I'm seeing from the show right here. Yeah, it's about time.
Yeah, I'd also say like in this situation, like the W from Emerald Warden would be way more useful, because you can just like kind of spam it.
Philstart kind of coming in with an initiation here. Telephone with the counter initiation, stunning in, but because the magic armor is not really doing much, and the Bishan. Alonia coming with a beautiful ulti will be enough to take down the Torture. War Chief coming in, following up Rudy, pinning up on Natura there. Emerald Warden will fall.
Yeah, that was...
Calamity getting stuck on the trap will try to get killed by the Riftwalker, but War Chief providing a little bit of spamming assistance will say, hey, back up off my Calamity, and Calamity will walk out just fine. So, great fight there. 9-1, Hellborn side, but yeah, I expected a lot from Lona, and I'm seeing them bring their A game here. They picked A picks, they picked A items, and they're coordinating together, harassing nonstop. Real trouble for Legion. Real trouble for Legion here.
Yeah, it's not much you can do about it if like every fight that you do, you start at like half HP. I feel like maybe just have like only 2 guys in front or something would help a lot more here. But then you're like sacrificing so many people. Because at the moment the problem is that like with every spell that the Hellborn uses, they are hitting like 4 targets, if not more. Oh, Chris is also going to die, I think? No? Yeah, he is.
So Hellborn coming in with a strong initiation. Shellshock kind of diving in, not scared. Torture doing a lot of work here on the Riftwalker. Just huge lead here by Lona, 13-1. A curse not going to be enough here to sustain. They have very little magic armor just on the telephone, which is not going to be a barrier or enough to keep his team alive. So they Hellborn already took tower and the game. The GGs are called 1-16. Understandable. Great job by Lona. Should I say straight out of my bed. And good luck in your next games, both teams.
Yeah, that was a very dominating display from Lona. They clearly know what they're doing. So that was a very quick game. I'm not sure when the next game is going to be. I think it's scheduled for like in a little while.
I mean, that team might have been more of a FOC prominent team, you know.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to happen. Lona is a very strong, and TMG. They're both very strong Midwars teams who have played this game for probably, at least 10,000 games each player each. So they all have expert experience. They played in multiple tournaments, and so when you come to a Midwars tournament like this, like against a team like that, like the positioning, the items, the awareness, the coordination, it's very, very tough. And so just, bad luck and unfortunate for the other team to be matched up against Lona and TMG together. So it's a very strong team.
Yeah, it's like stumps happen every now and then. As long as you can just learn from it and like come back next time, right?
Yeah. Chin up and, good game.
Exactly. So we will leave you for now, but we will be back in a little bit. Welcome back to the Midwars tournament. We have here straight out of my bed versus Hymnos Yaipen. Hymnos Yaipen on the Legion side here, straight out of my bed on the Hellborn side, if I am correct. Yes, I believe I am. Wait, am I?
Yeah, straight out of my bed on the Legion side.
Yeah, I see
Yaipen
one
on
guy
the
with the HNOS clan tag, which says Los Hermanos Yaipen, and no one on the Legion side has. These guys are confusing me. Anyway, I'm assuming you're still doing lovely. That's amazing. Let's go to the bans. I don't think we have seen a single hooker go through the entire ban series, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, with one hooker that they're missing actually is Adrenaline. Like, I know a lot of people don't see him that way, but he can be definitely played as a hooker with a early advantage.
If you combine him with a Pebbles,
Kane can also be sometimes.
I was thinking about Kane actually.
So,
like,
I mean,
in general, I feel like Kane with the AoE armor could be very impactful.
but yeah, the long main hookers that most people play are banned right off the bat.
Yeah.
No one wants to deal with it.
It makes like it punishes like mistakes like very harshly, I'd say.
And if you get a stun combo, Gladiator, Behe, anything to secure the AoE stun, make sure that you can grab that hook every time. It's just kind of cheap. So I'm glad they
Gladiator is not picked up at all either, right?
He should be such a great hero.
Yeah, I was thinking about
his
it.
Ulti, underrated. I would say, like,
yeah, the 50%, 50%,
just like a Pearl.
Yeah,
Carry Pearl.
Well, no, you still take the damage afterwards. But yeah, I like the low cooldown on the ability as well. The Q. How would you scale Gladiator?
I personally like it. Okay, that's a very good question. I like on most carries I like Steam Boots, but on Gladiator he's like I have to have Ghost Marchers.
No, kill. So
what do you mean?
How? What like item? Sorry, not what items you get.
I thought you said scale. Okay, I'm sorry.
No.
What skills would I get?
Yeah, like Q or E, basically, right?
Yeah, like let me see.
So
Pitfall, I like to Q and E. Yeah, his Pitfall and his Flagellation I like to max first. But as soon as I pick,
because like the Pitfall also, the Pitfall goes down in cooldown. I think it's the big thing.
It's good for harass, and it's good if you have a hooker with you as well. But usually, if your team combos, it's good to have that Q with that max damage early. Like, if you think about it, is that max damage going to be better early or later? Later, it's going to do nothing, right? May as well max it early, where it's going to do the most. So,
yeah, the way I'm looking at it, at least, it's like the flag or the whip. Are you realistically going to get like more than 2 whips off in a team fight? It's like the first whip that you do is going to maybe if you hit a creep, that's great, right?
Yeah, so you get like 1 level in it.
Yeah, but like then the creeps are likely dead already, and like you can't really walk up and actually hit someone again, because you'll just die if you do that. Because like the Gladiator is not that tanky, so it's a bit awkward. While like in Force of Kavlar setting, of course, like the E is just amazing for like this constant harass, but that's because you're playing in a 1v1 or 2v2 situation. So other heroes that like would maybe seem really good, Jereziah.
Yeah.
Do you ever see him?
Yeah, absolutely. He's a very strong hero. He's a lot like a Curse, though. He can only heal 1 or 2 heroes at a time. Versus, I prefer to play support heroes with AoE, like Rhapsody, Nymph, Pearl.
AoE heals
like that. Yeah. Okay. I find him much stronger than having the support that can only heal 1 or 2 people at a time.
Yeah. Like, I can see that. Like, if you compare it to... if you take, like, last game into account, you can kind of see, like, why that is the case. Because they just took so much harass damage, and like the single target heals at that point just don't do that much.
Mhm.
Okay, so Voodoo Jester also has like AoE heal. And actually quite a lot as well. Do you ever see him?
Absolutely. People rush stuff on Voodoo, ult, and run away all the time. And then the max curse early is so good. It's like you can curse stun, and you just have to do barely half damage, and that guy is dead. So
Oh, wait, Artillery. Isn't that like a hero that's insane in Midwars?
yeah, he's very cheap. But if you're good and you get mobility items like PK, and your team coordinates and just hops on him every time, then he's so squishy that he usually melts and doesn't scale. But he's a very cheap hero, especially with an Amphora, to just kind of constantly feed him mana. He can just spam all day from the back.
Yeah, I could see it like with a Demented Shaman a lot more, because like the minus armor plus like the artillery Q, that seems insane to me.
What is armor if you can't spam though? Like, you need to be able to constantly be spamming that Q, and you don't have that much mana early game. So with Nymph, it's like he doesn't have to go back; he can just literally stand there and just push Q the entire time.
But I think if you get a chalice on artillery, that like solves all your mana issues. Because like the Q doesn't actually cost that much mana. It's only that he has the second lowest base mana out of every hero.
It definitely helps.
Okay, which one do you think is lower?
Master of Arms.
Lower?
Yeah, lower base intelligence than Ra. Sorry, fuck.
Drunken Master.
It's Amon Ra. I'm an idiot. Amon Ra has 10 base intelligence. Artillery has 13. That's the only one.
So with these pickups here, we got like a Torture, a War Chief, and a Mage Bane, which I already know are fantastic Midwars here. I see him picked up all the time. Let's take a look at the other side. We got Alonia, Pearl, Master of Arms, also constantly picks up in Midwars all the time. Great spam heroes, and Pearl with the
okay, how good is Drunken
Master?
Master?
Be awesome.
Yeah.
Now we're getting to the real question. It depends on who's playing him. Like, I've seen Rudy play a pretty mean Drunken Master. I have a friend named Thickless, also plays pretty great Drunken Master. He can be a fantastic like force that is just in their base constantly taking out their carry over and over and over again and still able to escape. But so is Mage Bane. So you have one on each side here, right? And so is War Chief, actually. This is just going to be such a fun game to watch.
Oh, Hammerstorm.
I see that Legion only has a limited amount of stuns here, versus Hellborn has, I think, a lot more of a stun advantage. So, I mean, the Moa, the DM, the Hammer.
Yeah, like they have the food, but the Voodoo stun is really annoying to play against.
It is, and they also do have some slows, and Torture can do a fantastic job with the stuns as well, like locking them down as well. So it is pretty even, I guess. You're right.
I think that's the main thing that like the Legion side is lacking is sustain. The question is like, say like Mage Bane goes in as an example.
Deadwood. What the heck? What a pickup here. So they're going to be hopping on the other team. But just like they're also going to get hopped on.
The range on the Q.
What an interesting. I mean, just off of picks alone, I'm going to go, and because I've seen them play and their experience, I'm going to go with straight out of my bed.
Yeah, the way I see it though is like I feel like Deadwood is just an inferior gladiator.
But so far I think I'm like 1 for 1 on these calls. I don't know. So I don't know. It's up in the air. Just off of picks though, I'd have to go with Legion side here. So let's see what happens.
It's like Deadwood Q has 1300 range, Gladiator Q has 1500 range. They both like serve the same purpose, you know? Long setup, good stun.
Really good combo with the prisoner hook.
Yeah, for sure. But in general, it's like just a really long range stun that does not put you in a bad position if you want to get it off. Because that's always the problem with like heroes like Voodoo Jester. If you want to get your abilities off, especially the curse and the mojo, Also, notably, Voodoo Jester actually not leveling his curse here. Personally, I like that. But I know that I've been called a griefer for maxing my W.
Yeah, I definitely would max my curse first. That's my first one I max. Cause...
Like, the problem with like the curse for me is the cooldown. Like the Mojo goes down to 11 seconds cooldown with 8 seconds uptime.
But I don't need a cooldown if it's getting me my first blood.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Like I guess like Force of Calculator could be a lot more about sustain. And something, but like okay, it's the same reason I think why Master of Arms is like a good pick, because the Q from Master of Arms has like 700 range, which is like one of the few, you know, single target point and click stunts with 700 range, which is why like in historically in tri lanes, you always had heroes like Master of Arms together with something like a Deadwood, because then you can like, you know, from like safety and like all the way go on their back line, you know, use the Master of Arms stun, use Deadwood Q, and just kill someone. While like with something like an Andro, you would have to get in 500 range of the enemy. Actually, and isn't Andro also like an insane hero in
Absolutely. So versatile too. You can choose whether you want to get staff yourself early, be an initiator because you take no magic damage with that swap, and just like constantly harass from far away.
Yeah.
Or you can get boosted, and just go straight damage
going.
and do crazy damage late game, and just be a huge kill. Legion with a huge initiation here. For sure, locking him down, doing a lot of AoE damage. War Chief with a nice follow-up here. And Mage Man getting the kill on that will take first blood.
Yeah. Like the Drunken Master with like 5 Crushing Claws here. I think you still just want like the Warding Talisman or the Protective Talisman on something like a Drunken Master. Because it's a lot of like armor or like a lot of damage negated, right?
Yeah, it seems like he's really focused on having that strength, and that didn't really end up working out for him this time against a lot of the magic damage. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but like, especially early on, like at this point, every auto attack that they do does like 60 damage. And basically, if you assume that like your shield blocks every time.
Drunken in trouble again, trying to get stun off, and trying to get away, will not get away. Will get locked down, and Arachna will get the last hit on that. Both carries now with 1 kill, not a good start for Hellborn.
No, definitely not. It's just, yeah, okay. I think the DD Arachna there did a lot actually. Because that was like 150 damage.
Yeah, Hellborn trying to harass here. You see Deadwood really spamming, trying to get like some sort of way to get him half down in health so that they can initiate. But by the time they do, they're just getting their HP back up because of the AoE heal here that Voodoo has with the Refreshing Ornament. So it's just not enough damage output, unfortunately. Pro also low health. Beth Raisin with the haste, trying to harass. You can see Rudy here on War Chief following up with some harassment. Batman in a little bit of trouble having to port back.
Yeah. The Voodoo Jester not even leveling his curse at all here. I'm gonna go on a hinge, and I'm saying this is correct actually. I would do the same honestly. So therefore it has to be correct. Right? Right? No?
Yeah, 100.
Okay. You don't sound convinced. Either that or you were just enjoying your food. One of the two. No, but like I could definitely see, since they don't have like a lot of stuns, as you said, right? I think they need the stun from the acid cocktail a lot more than they need like the curse.
Mage Bane coming in here trying to make something happen. Might get locked down here by the stuns and the cocktail acid, but no. Still has actually third of HP here and not afraid to fight. Drunken Master with 1 HP porting back, Alonia with 1 HP porting back. Pearl, even though she has a Refreshing Ornament, it's just not enough to be able, and a heal, still not enough to all of the harass that's coming from Legion with the War Chief. with the torture, and those 5 strength claws again versus having that early vestments in the first 5 minutes, I think would have kept Drunken Master alive for those first 2 deaths, and he would have probably been a lot more versatile.
Yeah, because
here.
like Drunken Master also just heals a lot naturally because of that E, right? So I think like for the same reason that it's like you just need armor and magic armor on that hero.
Yeah. Again, like vests are really key in the first 5 minutes. Like after that, they start to not be as useful. Astrolabe is like really only useful for the first 8 minutes, and then it starts to not be as useful. So it's like, if you don't get these things early, there's just no point getting them in the wars. It's the other team's gonna have too many items that they don't matter anymore.
The Mage Bane is doing a lot of work here, yeah. It's like every time the Mage Bane jumps in, right? The Master of the Mantra active is actually huge, of course, because, you know, heroes like Alonia, if Alonia spends all his mana, he's dealing 600 damage to himself. Which is just insane.
Yeah.
But he's also giving his entire team like a shield that reduces 15% of magic damage. Which like goes on top of like vestments and stuff. It's just a lot.
Well, Moa got Brass Knuckles first, and he's going to try and get charges on those, but they have 0 kills at the moment, so he can't do much damage yet.
Yeah. Notably, the Arachna also has like Knuckles, but 0 charges. In general, like, it seems like a lot more kills should have happened. But like the Hellborn side is constantly able to go back before they die, or like to top up their heroes.
Hellborn needs items, right? They need a PK. They need damage items.
I think they need to tank up. They need to tank up in Drunken.
Alonia might need like a Sunder or a Staff. So they just need items to survive here. So they don't want to force stuff. And Legion's trying to force stuff, but they don't have really strong initiators. Like Mage Bane is initiating. What? What? Like, why is Mage Bane initiating? You know, like, it's because it's all they got right now. So they can't really force that tower yet. As soon as Legion can, they're going to try and push early and start scaling. But look, Mage Bane trying to initiate, getting caught this time. Not a good initiator, you know, but just doing what they can.
War Chief ultimate. Sorry, go for it. Go.
Yeah, so War Chief coming in on the Pearl LT, trying to clean up here. Willport and Drunken Master going to get a pick there, though, on the Torture, making sure that he takes one out before he dies, which is nice to see. So good pick there by Religious Man, taking out HoN. But Torture HoN has been just doing a fantastic job all game, just harassing, trapping. Deadwood here with the stun, harassing Mage Bane a little bit. But Mage Bane coming in with a port, actually going to try and do some damage back. War Chief coming in as well with a nice port. Pearl in trouble, will fall. Drunken Master trying to get away here, getting stunned by the Voodoo, but we'll make it out just fine. Score now 5-2 in favor of Legion. Straight out of my bed in the lead.
Yeah, like Arachna losing the True Strike definitely hurts him here against something like a Drunken Master. I also want to like point out that like last... Oh, they're going again.
Nice stuns by Hellborn, trying to trap Legion. Drunken Master coming in, trapping the Arachna, and will take the Arachna before he falls. And yeah, the War Chief will come in and help take that kill. Hellborn all low, will try and run away. Pearl and Alonia trying to push him off, keep him away. Deadwood missing the stun on Torture. Torture will kind of just make it out alive. Oh, Deadwood trying to get a throw, will kind of get stunned, slowed by the War Chief and ulted by the Arachna, but Deadwood would make it out just fine with the help of his team killing that spider. Mage Bane coming in and taking the invis while Hellborn retreats. Tries to get a little mana, and same with Mage Bane. Gonna retreat while invis. Gonna head and regen and see if he can make some magic happen with an invis initiation, I guess. That way he can probably blink out instead of blink in. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, even like the range of the Mage Bane W is not that big. But I think he
does blink in anyway with the invis and loses it, and will get caught again. Alonia with a fantastic ult will freeze the Mage Bane in place and take him down. Deadwood coming in, manning up, will get an ult off, and will take the War Chief down. That is actually, wow, really going down on that. And great Magic damage coming in, taking out Disha, Victoria, and Arachna as well. Hellborn with a fantastic comeback here. It's scoring now 8-8. What a game. What a turnaround. Fantastic play by Hellborn here, and that is going to be Hymnus Jaeger?
Hymnos Yipin.
Yipin, sorry.
Yipin. That's what I'm going with. Like, it doesn't matter as long as you commit, right? Just commit like to one pronunciation and just deny every naysayer. No, but like what I'm seeing here is like Mage Bane jumping in. And yes, Mage Bane does have like a lot of magic damage reduction. But there's actually not that much magic damage coming out from the Hellborn side. Right? Because like Deadwood has Lex Talionis actually. And his Q is physical, right? Then we have the Master of Arms W, which is physical. And his alt attacks are physical. And Drunken Master is physical. Yeah. So Mage Bane was like forced to get like a lot of armor here. He got like 18 armor here.
Went straight bulwark.
But even with that, at the end, he only ends up with like 5 armor or something.
I love that Mage Bane knows that he's the tank for his team though, and isn't like playing back like a lot of other Mage Banes are, and just like worried about it. You know, he's like blinking in. He's not even scared. He's just like, I don't care if I die. I'm going to tank for my team and see if we can take some people with me. Good on him to not keep the game so boring, you know?
Yeah.
Of all people, like I wouldn't be expecting him to initiate.
He's like using, or he's like very much using his E, right? Because
nice tablet on Alonia. Alonia in trouble, getting saved by the Pearl. Drunken Master hopping out of the ulti. Will hop back in to get saved. Alonia with a huge ulti will take out. Oh, maybe an illusion one actually. Alonia in a little bit of trouble, will get taken out there by the Warship. Warship coming in on Drunken, trying to take out Religious Man. And Religious Man will fall. But Pearl coming in, porting in, but not going to be able to save anything. Score now 12-8. Legion said, hey, you guys might have got us last time, but we're still in this, and we're going to surprise you too. So, great initiation there. And nice 4-kill lead there. So.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, like, if you look at the damage charts, there's so much more damage coming out from like the Legion side here compared to like the Hellborn side.
Yeah, Hellborn with the stun. Oh, nice tablet. Drunken gonna fly all the way to the tower. Torture trying to make it out alive. Will make it out, and Drunken now in trouble because what a beautiful tablet that was, forcing Drunken all the way to the tower. Drunken will not make it because Mage Bane's gonna port in. Deadwood overextending. Will get caught. Arachna and Torture are gonna walk away with 1 HP. So beautiful play there by main Vegeta and by HoN. Wonderful tablet. Amazing tablet. Fantastic tablet, HoN.
Like at this point, especially because they noted that they really lacked the initiation, right? So, you know, tablet is their initiation at this point. It's their tool to get people out of position. In like, tablet has 800 range. It's not that bad. It really isn't. It's just like
better
sometimes
than sacrificing
awkward.
the mage.
Yeah, like it's normally it's like fine to have the Mage Bane jump in and like have the enemies do a lot of damage to themselves with the E. But Mage Bane actually getting 30 armor now. It just picked up a plate mail. But yeah, it's just he's not that tanky because he just doesn't have that much strength.
Legion doing a lot of harass. Hellborn with half health saying it's okay, we can harass back. Trying to catch the Mage Bane, but Mage Bane with a lot of armor not taking any damage. Torture with half HP walking away. Pearl with almost nothing, gonna use his soothing presence to heal.
Yeah.
And Deadwood gonna port back. Pearl should probably port back soon here. Or yeah,
he has 10 charges in the
getting
power
harassed
well.
by the War Chief.
Wow.
The health pack not gonna do any effect, so he might have to port back here. It's just easier to port back and just come back. It takes 2 seconds.
Oh, good initiation.
Pearl in trouble, trying to save his team. We use the ulti, Voodoo stun, doing a lot of work there, keeping the team locked so they can't do anything in the ulti. Torture able to just walk in and get the picks. Drunken Master gonna try and take the Torture with the help of Moa. Torture trying to get away with the tablet. It's not gonna be enough. Actually, he wasn't even able to tablet.
Voodoo might have a staff soon as well.
Score now 17-10. Yeah, Voodoo might have a staff soon. That's
Like, the Voodoo staff.
DM coming in on the Torture in trouble. DM also in trouble, trying to get out, take the Torture with him. DM's gonna fall. Torture gonna tablet out with 1 HP, 20 HP literally, and Alonia getting ulted down now. Huge port in by the War Chief and by Mage Bane to clean up, and gonna make sure that hey, Moa's not gonna get out of here alive. DM coming in alone. Gonna try and hold the tower here, getting backed up by his team. Legion forced to retreat. Score now 22-10. Legion wiping the floor of that fight, making sure they didn't take 1 kill on the Hellborn side. Fantastic job by Lena, and that's gonna be straight out of my bag.
Yeah, so that's our
Mage Bane tried to take the double damage, but Master of Arms picked it up right in time. The blink was useless, and he ended up falling for that. Alonia trying to do a massive ult. Oh, oops, sorry, the same team. Someone did a lot of damage and took Master of Arms down.
Master of Arms just doesn't have a lot of HP.
Yeah.
I think that's more like it. Torture.
That's probably Torture and War Chief.
Yeah. So Voodoo has staff now and his ultimate up. So if they can commit the enemy to a team fight and the Voodoo just gets to ultimate, I think he's going to one-shot the entire team because Voodoo's staff is just insane. Like the actual amount of damage that it does. I think it's 800 magic damage per second at the moment.
Yeah, so Torture has the Sunder, right? So that's hard, stopping them from healing by pulling them together. And then War Chief coming in and just doing a lot of magic damage on top. It's just like making it really hard for Pearl to do her job. Yeah, the whole team is constantly at half HP, even with the Pearl, which is not supposed to be how it is. Like Pearl constantly having to go back. The harass is just too much with the Sunder. It's just...
Yeah, but he's also not using his Astro. Where is he? No.
He should be, yeah. Pearl with the heal, Alonia in trouble, Deadwood in trouble, Pearl in trouble. Constant harass by the War Chief and the Mage Bane just blinking in. Score now 28-11. I'm not sure what Hellborn is going to do to be able to turn this fight. I would hope to see like some PKs on Deadwood, but maybe like a Resto Stone on Pearl. Maybe it's like that's all. I think 2 ultis, push him out twice is the only way you're going to keep him out.
Yeah, I don't know what they need on this Deadwood here. The Deadwood just doesn't really do that much, which is like why I didn't really like the Deadwood compared to like a Gladiator.
Yeah.
Whereas like Deadwood is way too single target focused.
Short trying to tap Alonia in, might backfire. Mage Bane coming in to help. Alonia with mean ulti on the entire team.
Oh, Torture doing so much damage, dude.
Yeah. Torture with the Voodoo stun. Hellborn was not able to go anywhere. What a wonderful stun by Victoria. And Bong, Torture just doing a fantastic job this game. Same with Rudy, level 14. Mage Bane, level 14. Really just kind of not scared at all of dying and just being on the Hellborn side of the entire team.
There's triple stack there.
Yeah.
I don't know who triple stacked it, but
probably the support. Maybe Rudy.
I guess that's a lot of farm, right?
It could have been War Chief, or could have been the support. War Chief can send his thing to harass and not have to travel all the way up there.
Oh, they might lose the tower for this.
Yes, they might. They go for the triple stack, but they do lose tower. Hellborn aware. We'll push up on tower and we'll take it for that. Mage Bane hopping in trying to help. We'll try and take Alonia, and with the help of War Chief, we'll take Alonia and we'll not fall. So great job warning up there by War Chief and Alonia with low HP to take Alonia down.
And even with like half HP, they still won that team fight. I think at this point, like the gold advantage is just so much in favor of the help or the Legion side that it's so difficult to come back.
Gold and experience, right? Like you have a level 11 MOA tickling a level 14, 3 level 14s, you know?
Yeah. I think it's at the moment it's 63k for like the Legion sides, or 37k for the Hellborn side. So
like, even with the PK on Deadwood, like how are you going to take out someone who's 3 levels above you now? Yeah.
Yeah, and someone with like 25 armor, like a Mage Bane, because like just the Deadwood ultimate is not going to finish him off. Drunken Master did get a barrier at least, but he just seems to get locked down. I guess the Arachna ultimate does a lot. Oh, actually, Arachna got stabbed by the Voodoo Jester. I love it. Because the staff on the Arachna actually restrains the Drunken Master. So he's not going to be able to uses W or his Q if Arachna uses ultimate on the Drunken Master. Which is just insane. I think... Does the Spider also get True Strike? I remember reading something about it, but I'm not sure.
Drunken Master in trouble here, getting hopped on by War Chief, by Torture, will fall. Master of Arms now in trouble, getting hopped on here by Mage Bane and War Chief will fall. So that's Rudy and Beth Raisin really doing a good job hunting the same person at the same time. Portrait tableting himself, trying to keep up in the fight. Hoping to get a stun off on Alonia. Will miss. Alonia gonna make it out just fine.
Yeah, Alonia just needs to play like a lot more careful because like
Deadwood
if
with
he
the
gets
stun,
jumped,
trapping the Mage Bane, but no. It looks like they're trying to make a fight happen here, but they're not ready for what's about to happen. They just initiated and got turned on so hard by straight out of my bed.
yeah,
That was a wonderful turn. Pearl tried to save, but it wasn't enough. Now they're coming back, trying to hunt the Alonia again. Alonia will walk out alive. Oh, maybe not. Mage Bane really going in, trying to get that kill in their base. Will take Alonia out before she can make it out to her well.
he even has like altars. Oh, Oblivion Hammer, I mean, sorry.
Amazing hunting by straight out of my bed. I love to see Beth Raisin and Rudy just really leaping in on the same target at the same time, constantly making sure. And I love to see HoN with those follow-up stuns, making sure that when his team is hopping in, that those players are not getting away. That even with the Pearl saves, with the Sunder, it's not going to be enough. So, fantastic coordination. Good job to straight out of my bed. Well-deserved victory. And nice try to Hymnus Yapin. And good game. Well played. Good luck in your next.
Yeah, it was actually very even for quite a long time. But at the moment, like at some points, straight out of my bed just took the lead.
Yeah, they had the lead at the beginning, and Hymnus Yapin actually evened it out. They came back, and I thought they might have like start turning this, but then nah. Straight out of my bed was okay. Like we're gonna stop messing around now and start locking.
They just ran away with it basically. Either way, with that, I think we're going to the next game, which is I believe going to be game number 5. So we will be back in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Midwars tournaments. We have right now B Pro on the Hellborn side versus Brbi Scale on the Legion side. I'm once again joined by Gucci Donuts, and I've decided for him that he's doing well. Man, I am saving so much time today. I should do this more often. Anyway, let's go.
Thanks, Doctor.
These are actually two teams that are way more knowledgeable, way more at home in Forest of Calvadar, I'm fairly certain. Although I do think Salt has quite a lot of Midwars experience.
Yeah, Salt is definitely a name. Black Cage is definitely a name I can recognize. So I've seen them around the Midwars scene a little bit. And then B Pro, I mean, even though they might be primarily FOC, they definitely are rocking it in the Midwars tournament today. And
Yeah.
I've seen No V Pirate, Yaghar Dig, playing Midwars just constantly, even outside of the tournament. So throughout the years. So it's not just like they're new to this. They know what's going on. And even if the other three players are kind of new to Midwars, just having those two players with the experience is giving them enough guidance to be able to compete in this tournament on a very competitive level. So
This is the first time we see a hook hero go through the bans, and it's instantly picked up as well. So clearly respecting it, either not choosing to not want to play against it, or really wanting it themselves. So let's, from the position of them, like the enemy having gauntlets, how would you deal with that? What would you look to pick up in that situation?
So it just depends, right? Like if he's just by himself, I don't care. I can sidestep him all day. Let's go. Unless he has his ult, and then I need to watch out for that. Like I'm really not too concerned. But if he has a stunner with him, like let's say he has a behemoth who's going to lock me down, and then he's going to guarantee that hook, then I have something I got to get a little concerned about here. So let's just see if they pick up a good stunner. Moa might be able to lock one person down for him. It's going to be harder for Moa because the stun range isn't as far as a Behe.
Master Farm still has like 700, and it's a point and click.
It is a point and click, but it's still you're going to see it coming, and you're probably just going to step back, is what I'm saying on the Legion side, or step away a little bit away from the Moa, just to the side,
Yeah. The stun duration is not that long, notably though. Like it's only 1.2 seconds early on, so I could maybe see that being a small issue for them, for like the coordination side. But like the awkward thing about something like Behemoth is that the target will get pushed a bit.
Yeah.
And Gauntlet still needs to be like within 800 range, level 1, I believe.
I like
Hammer
Storm, Gladiator.
Oh, Hammer. Yeah.
Moira.
But Hammer,
like
Hammer
someone who
only
can
has
stun
like
from a little bit far. Right.
Hammer
But
only
he has a
600
W.
range.
But he has a W that gives your whole team armor and speed, and like he's gonna land an AoE stun and bring the whole team up at the same time. So Gauntlet's gonna be able to land that hook, because he's gonna have more speed and more armor. He's probably not only gonna be able to land that hook on the AoE stun, he's probably also gonna walk away unscathed, which is they're a very good combo in Midwars together, I think.
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Like what other like actual long range stuns?
Moira,
Yeah.
I really like a lot because you can just spawn an illusion out there and guarantee the stun on one or two
But-
heroes for Gauntlet to pick on.
I generally believe that most of the time, like a good team can easily kill the Moira illusion before he will get a stun off.
But what if I spawn it in the trees where you don't even see it, and then just use my Q and walk up behind you and stun you?
You do see it if you spawn in the trees if you're close.
Uphill?
Yeah.
Oh, I do.
I think within like, even if you're like completely in the trees, if it's within a certain range of like an enemy hero, you'll see it being spawned basically.
Moira is my favorite hero to pick against any Parallax. Like, if I ever get a Parallax up against me, then as soon as they ulti, I just like take away all their mana.
Like the most annoying hero to play against as a Parallax, I would say. Like suddenly all your mana is gone and you need to like the W is just it's so annoying to play against. It takes 5 seconds of not casting any spells for you to get all your mana back. So if you would rephrase the spell as like deal damage based on 3.5 times their intelligence, and then silence them for 7.5 seconds.
So I think picking up another single target stun here with Voodoo is a little bit longer range, I think, right?
No, 600.
600 same range, okay.
But I think it's
700. Yeah, Mo has longer range, okay.
Yeah, Massive Arms is, well, as I said, like one of the longest single targets stuns in the game. Like point and click. Like other point and clicks, single target stuns. Andro is 500 range, Glacius 500 range. Luna 600. Single targets. Witch Slayer is like 650-ish. Because of like how like long that travels. You know, it's kind of awkward because you have like, you know, things like Gladiator, but you're kind of throwing them out and just hoping to hit someone. And like you have like longer range stuns like on Bensington and what else is it? Bensington, Ra with a stun, and Magmus. But all those heroes need to go in, and the moment like they go in, they just kind of die. Actually, wait, does Sapphire ever get picked up?
Sapphire is beast hero. Generally pretty easily counterable though with a Shrunken Head, but until then, she's very strong. And like, if your team is smart and gets early hatchets, then like, you know,
yeah,
they're gonna take the
coordinate. Yeah,
it's like natural. Like you don't even have to say it anymore. Like when you play with good people, the shard's gone before you can even say, "Hey, use your axe." You just see 3 axes going to the shard, maybe even 4, and and then you know your team's
yeah,
on
you're absolutely right. It's the same thing like when you're playing as a prisoner. People just know that they need to save their hatchet to deal with the shackle. It's kind of like an awkward thing about the hero. And the hero, of course, is so like dependent on that shard going off that if you don't get it, it's like you're just kind of like sitting ducks there because your entire build revolves around that. Now Berserker.
So yeah, this based off of Alonia, Disham, Accursed, Terra, and Berserker versus Gauntlet, Nymph, Thunderbringer, Moa, and Voodoo. I'd say like early game advantage. I'm gonna have to give it to Hellborn. It's gonna be really up to Gauntlet to land these hooks because if they do not start taking the lead early game, I think late game is gonna go to Legion here. So that's gonna be late game. I'm gonna have, if I'm going just based off of picks, and man, this is tough. I'm gonna have to go with Hellborn just off of picks. So that's gonna be B-Pro.
That's B-Pro. Yeah. Yeah, like Berserker is one of those few heroes that's, you know, doesn't really need Shrunken. You can just like get tank items, and at some point you'll actually just start smacking so hard and just go for the carry and kill him. But if you get like Elder Parasite and then you have your ultimate, you actually take so much damage though. So Berserker is a hero you need to play from ahead. And if you can play him from ahead and like, you know, continue to playing from ahead, that is how you win with that hero, I'd say. Yanko playing with
fire. We see a lot of harass coming out here. Both Gauntlet and Berserker going mid. Gauntlet not scared, neither is Berserker. Berserker doing a lot of damage. Nymph trying to heal Gauntlet. Gauntlet taking a little bit of a heal, but is still in trouble, taking too much damage, will fall. A Curse with some awesome heals, and Alonia with a lot of damage there. Terra following up. Alonia, though, Salt will get that kill, and like I was saying, Salt does have quite a bit of the Midwars experience, and you see it come into play here. Spamming early and getting that kill, staying back, making sure that he does what he needs to do.
Yeah, notably, Gauntlet did not use the hook at all there. So he could have just like hooked himself to safety, right?
Yeah, I could have tried something. Maybe he was locked down in some way.
I don't know, because he was auto-attacking. I don't think that like the prisoner shackle, the Q from prisoner, prevents you from hooking or moving with your hook. If it does, then I'm sure someone will correct
Trying
me.
to lock down the Gauntlet again. Sorry, hold that thought. Gauntlet trying to do a little bit of damage here, getting healed by the Newerth. We'll get a heal. Zerker a little bit of trouble trying to get away. Gauntlet with a huge hit on a curse will push him back to the base and take that curse down. Wonderful hook by Gauntlet.
I guess that's what he was waiting for.
That's what he was trying to do last time, and that's what he was. Yeah, that's why he didn't hook. So now we see what he was thinking. Interesting. Good call on that. No use of that hook the first game, and it's interesting to see it now.
Yeah, because he just wants to not like hook his own teammate to safety and like get himself to safety, because then like it's the safe play, but he wants to go for the big play. You know? He wants to get himself to safety and get the kill.
Yeah, I like how both teams are going for all the runes. Like they're not scared to both hunt for the Merrick's rune. So, like even though Hellborn has a hook, Zerk is like, I don't care, I'm gonna go for this rune, even though Gauntlet could hook him back, right? He's just like,
oh, like he's going
scared.
for the Gauntlet every time.
Yeah, he's like locking him down.
And if he gets his E off the Zerker,
Terra also locking down the Gauntlet here with the creep. We'll get a stun off on the Gauntlet, but Alonia taking a lot of damage here. Will fall with the Thunderbringer harass. So awesome there by Hellborn. V-Pro doing a lot of work to take out the Alonia. Salt will fall.
yeah, the Hellborn side does not have that much damage early on, right? Because Alonia needs levels like a lot before she really starts doing damage. Berserker is just tanky, and the Managed Shaman doesn't really do that much damage without like a lot of creeps there. And Terra just doesn't do any damage in general.
Well,
although
yeah, I mean,
early
she
on.
will see. She's got her brass knuckles.
Yeah, I do believe you really want to max your Q though, right?
Yeah, I like her Q.
It's like he got 2 points in W instead.
Zerk trying to lock down the Gauntlet again. He's a little bit alone here. Gauntlet with a beautiful hook on Zerk will say, hey, not this time. And we'll take him out now, score 3-1, making Zerk a little bit more cautious. Maybe next time he dives in for that run.
He got hooked out of range from Accursed. So Accursed just not able to save him there. But yeah, and like in this case, like Berserker just really needs something like an Astro. Sorry, like an Vestiments, I mean, sorry.
It looks like he might be building an Astro. Something.
Yeah. No, but I think he needs a Vestiments here.
No, D-Sham is. He's building something else.
It's like he's he needs that. Like he gets a lot of healing from his E, right? Because it saps like.
Ooh, Gauntlet with a big hook on the D-Sham. D-Sham trying to get shielded by a curse. Nymph coming in and trying to heal, but a lot of AoE damage there by Thunder as well. We'll take down the D-Sham. D-Sham now respawning, trying to come back towards the team. Zerker trying to get away. Will not get away because there's a beautiful ult by Novi Pirate. That's Voodoo Jester. Moa 3-0 with the huge lead there. That's Jaghar Dig doing a great job. And he was also carrying with Bushwhack earlier. You can tell he's a very strong carry. Likes to consistently pick carry and is constantly with a positive KDR doing a great job. Whether it's in the middle hunting, going top farming creeps, getting Kong. He's like always in position and doing a great job. So shout out to Jaghar Dig for just doing a great job carrying this tournament. Love to see it.
Yeah, he's like at this point, because the Legion side really lacks initiation, right? The initiation is the Berserker, sorry, which is let's just say not ideal. So
Yeah.
the Thunderbringer and the Voodoo Jester and the Master of Arms just get to sit back and spam their spells. Also,
well, this was their choice, right? Like Gauntlet was the first pick, and they decided to counter it with an Accursed, so they have to use that. It's not enough damage even with the shield.
Yep. Hasted Gauntlet here, actually doing a lot of work. I also want to shout out that the Voodoo Jester is again not getting this curse.
Yeah. Interesting. To be honest, I don't play Voodoo very much, so for me to say I go curse is not at a very much experience. But
okay, look at it from this side.
The way
right?
I play, I max it. Oh, here we go. Berserker trying to save the room with the stun here. Voodoo with the bounce. I think double damage got killed.
Okay, look at it from this side. So the Voodoo Jester heal, or the W, I mean, You could rephrase it as... Oh, they're going in?
Yeah. Zerk stunning the Gauntlet before he can hook, saying, hey, I'm just going to initiate. Gauntlet, look for an hook opportunity. Might throw one right here. Might not. Waiting. Decides not to hook. Okay. What were you saying?
You could rephrase the W from Voodoo Jester as like heal 360 on a single target and like 180 and everyone around him every like 11 seconds. It's actually like a shit ton of healing if you rephrase it like that. It's only because like it's actually like, oh, they're going on the... That's Alonia.
B-Pro initiating there. Taking down the Alonia, and that was going to be Salt in trouble. It's a lot of the rune protection here is starting to get Legion in trouble, and Legion's not going for the rune as much anymore. Still getting hooked. Staying back. Berserker getting hooked here. Gauntlet in trouble, even with the heal. Not going to be able to make it out alive. Voodoo with the defensive ults there. Doing a great job keeping his team alive. Nymph also doing a great job with the heals.
Yeah. Red boots into Spell Thunder.
Yeah.
That's going to be annoying for them. But like they can, because they don't have any, you know, catch or any movement abilities, you know? That's really what's breaking them up here.
Gauntlet looking for a hook. Rune control, here we go. Zerk coming in, trying to stop the hooks. Saying, Gauntlet, I'm gonna hit you first. Gauntlet with the double damage, saying, not a good time to come after me. Oh, huge hook back to the team. We'll try and go back in for the Alonia. Gets one big hit off, but we'll start to take too much damage and we'll not get the kill and we'll die for it. So Gauntlet, nice try with the double damage, but we'll not get that off. Zerker, knowing he's in trouble with Thunderbringer, will try and get away just fine. We'll make it out just fine. And good kill without taking a death there by Legion. In a 1-7 situation, oh, they just actually traded 1-for-1. So
why did you have to say something?
I jinxed them.
Why did you have to say something?
Man, I thought they were doing so good getting a kill in a 1v7 situation. But then, yeah. Of course, got caught at the end there, getting it back. But still, hey, 1-for-1 better than what they've been doing.
Yeah, so. Berserker got to go YOLO a bit, right? But like, without boots, he's just slow and awkward.
Yeah.
So he was like running for this Thunderbringer, but it's lost just a lot of healing, and like the Voodoo stun is like very annoying early on still. But like the thing that is amazing about Berserker is of course the E, because it heals you a lot if you get it like on a lot of people. Say like you hit your E, so 10 procs, right, on 5 people. That means that you heal like for 500.
Yeah.
And steal 50 strength.
Super strong, especially towards late game.
Yeah.
Oh. Berserker going in. I like how this Berserker is not scared even though he's 0-3. He's just fearless. Alright, Gauntlet going in, hooking the Alonia back into the Voodoo ulti. Alonia will fall. A Curse coming in, trying to take some damage for the team. Will charge back up with his ulti. Taro getting shielded, running away, not really auto-attacking. I don't like to see that, but trying to stay alive, I get it. You know, Hellborn with a big hook here by Gauntlet. Gauntlet doing a great job, and that is going to be Karukai. Karukai, you know, really needing to step up early with Gauntlet is doing his job, or her job. And Karukai just fantastic hooks early game, so great job. I hope to see keep going. Not even needing a stun, you know, just going in and hooking. I love to see it.
Yeah, like even if Gauntlet misses the stun, there's not really a good way from the Hellborn or from Legion's side to punish that, you know?
Big hook on Berserker. Berserker in a little bit of trouble getting fielded by the Accursed and healed by the Accursed, and might get a cave here by Disham. Does. Oh, walks up and will make it out just fine. Big heals. Good support there by both Black Cage and by Noob.
Yeah, it's just the problem is that like the Thunderbringer is still just doing so much damage to the backline because of the bounces. Which is always like the annoying part of playing against the Thunderbringer. Like there's no way to dodge those bounces because the bounce range is so much actually.
And the Sunder is like keeping them from healing as much, and it's just
I don't know. It doesn't say what the bounce range is.
Huge lead here by B Pro. It's going to be very tough for Legion to come back here.
Yeah. Actually, I want to also say that I think the Massive Arms goo is actually doing more than expected, right? The W from Massive Arms.
Yeah, the acid cocktail, definitely.
Yeah.
Or acid bomb.
Yeah. Look at the damage, percentage damage, right? It's
Yeah,
20% damage for like. Oh, that's not a hook.
Yeah, nice hook on Berserker. This Berserker getting healed is gonna make it out just fine.
Yeah. But you see, right? They have no way of counter initiating. If the B Pro decides to just go back because they don't like the fight or the direction the fight is going, they don't get punished for that.
The thing is Janko's trying to make some space here, and he's Berserker just kind of walking in and tanking as much as he can.
Yeah.
The problem is that Taro just doesn't have enough damage yet. They need like a shield breaker on Taro. As soon as they get that shield breaker, then this strategy is fine. Just until then, he's got to kind of chill and hope that they don't take tower with the 9 kill advantage. Because if they do, it's just going to be even harder to get a fight on the Hellborn side.
Yeah, but like you could also argue that if you're going for a turtle strategy with Taro, you need to make sure.
Ult's coming in on Gauntlet, ulting the Disham, hooking him into the river. Disham trying to get away with the save from the curse, might just be able to do it. No, Thunderbringer with an ulti saying, no, you're not going to get away. Disham in trouble, will fall. Berserker trying to tank for his team, will also fall. Voodoo with a big ulti, doing a lot of damage, charging up the curse. Curse trying to pour it out, will get hooked and not make it out. It's a nice hook there by Gauntlet again. 2 good hooks that fight by Karukai. Legion saying, okay, we might just have to tap this match. Good fight, 2-15, thinking, hey, they're not going to be able to get farm items and turn this game on time. I still probably would not have CC'd that game until they took second tower. I still think it was turnable, personally, but players got to believe in themselves, and if my carry thinks that, hey, this game is over, then I'm always going to CC, because if my carry doesn't think that they can do it, then I'm not going to play it out. But if my carry thinks they're going to do it, I'm going to play it all the way through. If I was the carry in this game, I probably would have stayed a little bit longer, but I understand if they just thought that there was no hope this game and decided to move on to the next. So, GG's.
Yeah. Like, there's also not too much at stake for them right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to take the L anyway. I would just at least hang out a tower or 2 and see if I can get some carry items, Shieldbreaker, maybe at least get a couple kills. I would not walk out of a tournament without at least trying to get a kill. I don't know.
No, I can definitely understand that. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. I think, like, I was going to say, though, if you like are in like if you want to play a turtle strategy with like the Taro, I think you need to make sure that they don't have any hookers, right? Because like that's what makes it like so hard to play against that stuff.
It is very tough to play against a hooker, especially if you don't have one. So I do understand the frustration.
No, like specifically like if you want to play a turtle strategy, like a turtle strategy where you just sit back and get items and like wait. I think if you want to play it like that, you have to make sure that like all the hookers are banned.
Karukai was very aggressive at that point. Like he was going behind the tower, ulting them down, pushing them into the river. He wasn't just ulting from in front of them. Like he was kind of surprising them in ways they didn't expect, and they were like, at that point, turtling doesn't matter.
Yeah, but they were already like too far ahead because of the hooks at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I MVP that game goes to Karukai for me. I think that hook won it all.
Yeah. Okay. With that, I think we will move on to the next game, which will be set up, I'm assuming, in like just a little bit. So we will catch you guys there. Welcome back to the HoN tournament, the Midwars tournament, I should say. We have B Pro on the Legion side here versus straight out of my bed on the Hellborn side. Both of these teams we've already seen today. I think both of them actually put on quite some dominating displays. So I'm very curious to see what these two teams are going to be cooking up today. Gucci Donut told me in confidence that he is still doing well, so you guys don't have to whisper me anymore. He's doing fine. Don't worry about him.
Master of Arms.
All the hookers are banned. That's step number one.
All the hookers are banned. Like you said, these are both fantastic teams. So very excited to see what they bring to the table here. Master of Arms, a very strong early pick, like you said, with the physical damage on the acid. It's going to make him a very strong early game pickup, plus with the versatility of having that ulti to use on himself or his teammates, whether he wants to carry or support, he can kind of be used very versatile here. So we've seen him multiple times this tournament, and we're seeing another two heroes that we always see, Torture and Defiler. The very strong AoE healers, magic and physical.
We haven't seen Defiler do very well, right?
That I think is because when we were seeing her picked up, she was picked up with maybe not the best team to coordinate with her. But in this case, I think Torture is a very good combo to go because you got two AoEs right off the bat being able to push.
Okay, I can specifically see for like the Defiler, that's the AoE silence is specifically like really good.
You're so spot on with that. That silence has gotten me so many times myself that I am not the biggest fan of it. It is very dangerous if used wisely.
Yeah, like it's the like in it's a very different situation from like if you compare like Force of Kavadar versus Midwars in this sense, because like at some point if you can silence the backline, that is about as good as a stun in some situations. Yeah,
it's like having a Bindi.
Yeah.
With all
but no, that's damage. Like whether they're silenced or stunned, it doesn't really matter if for the backline, right? Because if they only thing they can do is auto attack, like specifically about like a hero like an accursed, you're not gonna care about that. So if you would like see the Defiler as like a 4-second stun, of course it'd be insane. But you need to be able to actually capitalize on that silence. And also make sure that, you can, well, I guess hit the backline or like group them up together for like your silence to actually hit multiple targets. I don't know.
Yeah.
I am curious, Legion, like whether or not they would actually at least get 1 point in the drain from Defiler, because it's a big heal.
I see. We can look after that. With the Legion picking up a Moa, Voodoo, and a Disham here, you can tell that they're very leaning heavily on the physical damage. I'm hoping to see them pick up a little bit of magic damage with the last two picks. I'm thinking Novi, who's been picking up a lot of like Alonia or like magic damage picks here, might probably handle the magic damage again. And Yaghar Dig is probably gonna maybe help carry. I've seen him carry all game, so I'm assuming. I mean, all tournaments. So I'm assuming he's gonna pick up another carry here. And I like how there's a mix of physical and damage and magic on the Hellborn side with just two picks.
These are also just comfort picks, I think. Because we've seen them play these heroes before. So they know that they work out, Novi has already played the Voodoo Jester. Yaghar has already played Master of Arms a couple of times.
Yeah.
Flux.
Oh, Flux cut through the bans. Actually didn't even notice.
Gladiator.
Ooh, Gladiator. We were talking about how we want to see him picked up. And now we get to see that ult in action.
Like, in theory, he seems strong, but, it's difficult to say, like, from my point of view, with, like, very limited mid-wars experience. Specifically, also, like, very limited competitive mid-war experience. Because those are two different, kind of worms. Like whether or not like a hero is good on paper or whether or not it's actually insane. Because like a hero like Pestilence on paper, it sounds really good. Minus 21 armor is insane. But in practice, like in Force of Galvadar, you can never lane him, so you can never pick him. So those little details.
Pesties do amazing in Midwars, man. I don't know.
No, yeah. But like in Force of Galvadar, you can't lane him. So if you can't go through the laning phase without like being 20 steps behind, like he's not really playable. You feel me?
I wonder what they're gonna do to counter the flux here, because they need to stay spread. They don't have pro pickup. They need to think of something. Maybe. Well, I also kind of like Moira, but that's gonna leave them too squishy. They need something tanky. Okay, Pred. They're going straight magic immunity, and gonna go even more on the physical. So that's 4 physical pickups here. Oh, Hellbringer I think is also a huge pick. Hellbringer is like one of those heroes that even if all 4 of your teammates are dead, if you land your ulti twice, like that, you can 1v5 the entire team sometimes. So it's like
those Malphite, they hurt. They absolutely hurt. Also surprising that we haven't seen him more, actually.
I've seen situations where like I've had like 2 hits left on my base. My Hellbringer has like, and I'll give Sooner Magic credit for this one because he was playing Hellbringer at the time this game. He came in and he like ultied once, stopped them from taking our base, pushed the Malphas all the way to the next base. All 4 of them came out. He ultied again, took them all out, and just won the game, like literally by himself. So I know that Hellbringer is one of the most powerful heroes in Midwars, especially late game. Like he can be so strong, is if you can land those ultis on the entire team and use them wisely. He's just so strong. So I'm really glad to see him picked up.
Yeah, I used to play like a lot of Hellbringer carry back in the day, when like his E was a lot stronger still. Because like Hellbringer is also just a hero that like actually scales more than people realize often. Because the passive from Hellbringer, right? It heals you for any damage dealt. So that means like you heal from dot damage. That means you heal from like Spell Sunder. Like a mock heals you passively.
Yep.
It used to be way more than it is right now, but it was so much fun. You're basically like, if you were at some points, you would just become unkillable because of all the bullshit dot damage that you will be putting out. Anyway, so we see another Tarot pickup, actually, eh? And a...
Yeah.
sorry, and Tarot pickup was the last one.
I hope we get to see Tarot with the Shieldbreaker. So far, the Taros haven't made it that far. Each one has fallen before they could pick up the Shieldbreaker, which is desperately needed. So we'll see if we get one this time.
So, would you not really want like an Elder first on Tarot? Because I feel like if you're looking at like early damage, and just assume that like if they jump you, you're not going to survive. I feel like Elder would be kind of a huge thing there. To just like get out those auto attacks, you know?
Yeah, maybe. I think the point of in Midwars, it's like carry's got to build carry, support's got to build supports, tanks got to build tanks. If you start mixing it up and like not doing your job, then like it's hard for everyone else to do theirs. So if carries aren't bringing the damage, they're too busy worried about some defensive items and healing themselves.
I don't think Elder Parasite is defensive though.
Compared to a Shieldbreaker, I would say it's a little bit more defensive, right?
No, like if you look at like the actual DPS output, I have the calculations ready actually.
According to my laboratory.
No. So I built like this Excel sheet where you could just put in like the base attack damage and attack attack speed value of like any hero, and then it would like give you the output of like how much DPS each item would provide at that stage.
Just from pure experience, I'm just gonna let you know. From what I've seen, Tarot with the Shieldbreaker is just broken. Like a little bit, could be nerfed a little bit in my opinion. So I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe Elder is a good move, but
I think like Shieldbreaker
seems
looks
to work out
a lot
better
scarier because it's like more chunky, right?
I'm not sure if it works with the Q too, but it just does really good damage.
Kind of. You know, your Q does your attack damage, or 75% of your attack damage. So it kind of works with that.
It might also work with the W, right? So even if I'm hitting tower and they're trying to get away, that crit with the... it's just... I find it with my playstyle... Yeah, anyway.
No, I could definitely see it, because like Shield Breaker is also one of the more aggressive items in the game, right? And it's the early damage that you need. But if you're looking at just like a pure, you know, DPS output, I think Elder is always going to be the choice there, like max damage. Problem is, of course, with Elder is that like you just die so easily. It's like, you know, you want to maybe hit that, like with the Terror is like good if you can hit that one guy front. Oh, sorry, go.
Just looks like a lot of harassing. Oh, nope, Disham in trouble. Using his heals, we'll try and get away. Flux trying to get him out, but Flux, Rudy will fall, give him the first blood. Surprised to see it.
Yeah, Flux actually not being able to get his Q off there was kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, good manning up there by Karukai on Predator. Leaped in, used his magic immunity right on time to dodge the Torture stun. Walked away unscathed. Disham, you know, taking a lot of damage, did not die. And just Flux just baited, surprised, and died.
Yeah, so who do you think becomes like stronger at level 6 here? Because like both teams have like extremely strong level 6 abilities. On the Hellborn team you have, of course, Defiler, Flux, and Gladiator. But on the Legion side you have Voodoo, Hellbringer, and like the Demented Shaman or the Master of Arms. So who would you give the edge to there?
The only reason I'm going to give the edge to Legion is because of the Disham. So even if Tarot does get a Shieldbreaker, even if they do have a Demonic, like Disham armor is going to help them so much against that physical. So
you do like penetrate 50% of the damage though, of the armor with your W.
Oh, Pred leaping in again, trying to make something happen, but just a little bit of a harass. Looks like Legion has a lot of the lane control here, able to kind of get the runes, and the early Merrics is actually going to give them a lot of gold, 300 gold to the entire team, I think.
You mean
so
splits, right?
Yeah. 100 to the person who picks it up, and then 50 gold to each other person on the team. So yeah. four of them for 4 minutes, right? That's 1,200 gold going to Legion, which you can see they have a huge gold lead. You know, so Hellborn's really going to have to start getting in the river, or the gold lead is going to be too much. They're going to get items on the Legion side that are going to allow them. that was funny.
I think they just figured, like, yeah, we can't kill the Predator. Not with haste, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, Predator, no haste?
On the Torture, trying to bait out a stun.
Oh, level 6. Level 6 on the Hellbringer here.
Armor coming out. Trying to bait a fight. Pred picking up the DD, or babysitting the DD, waiting for an opportunity to leap in again. Moa picking it up.
Yeah, I think it was like a really good bait actually from the Legion side there. From the Predator, I mean. Because they wanted to fight that the moment that like the Hellbringer got level 6. Yeah. And it shows actually great restraint from the Hellborn side to not go in there when the Predator does something like that.
Yeah, not fall for it with the armor ults going on with Disham too. It's good to wait it out.
Yeah, they set it up. The Legion side absolutely set that up. Anyway,
uh-oh, game paused.
Oh god, is Paradise griefing again? So, okay, we have Flux level 6 now, right? How would you really want to set up for this? If you were playing... Oh, I don't like that Torture didn't level his ultimate, actually.
I like PK, so I think Flux is trying to get a PK, hopefully.
Like so PK you like combo with the Gladiator?
Yeah, with anyone, right? Like, not just Gladiator, but Torture can help stun on top. Tarot can use her joint to join two of them together and start doing a ton of damage right on top, because with the Q and with the auto attacks and the slow, like, Tarot has full reign to carry on top.
What do you think about the skill build from the Gladiator? Like which spells he picked.
Yeah, I mean, I would have gotten one on the whip, but if he's gonna get a PK or if he's gonna get some sort of mobility item to allow him, which I don't know where his goal went, so he must have got an item on the way. But yeah, I see a courier here. Let me see this.
Because I feel like because your Q also skills in cooldown, I feel like there's no value in the W. Unless, like, you know,
W.
yeah, he maxed the W here.
Yeah, that's the whole escape value, right? So let's say Flux gets a PK too, right? So Flux can PK, ult, Q, and then just get right back to safety. Right?
Yeah, but
so
like you can do that with level 1 W as well.
Let's get it on.
When you're PKing in, you don't have as much time. I don't know. To each their own. I would have gotten one level on the whip myself.
I would have maxed Q always. Because like I think the cooldown and the extra damage from the Q is insane.
Yeah, I think using maxing the Q early, everything is situational. So he must see something on against this team that we might not be seeing. But for the most part, I agree. Maxing that Q is better to do early game than late game because having that extra 150 damage late game is nothing, but having that extra 150 damage early game is a lot more useful. So
yeah, so I would understand it a lot more. Like let's say Hellborn side has a hooker, and then like the enemies, they like, you know, counter hook or have some kind of escape mechanism, you know, and you can send him back. But right now it's so difficult for like them to initiate because the Predator is always in front, and you can't really jump the Predator with like Gladiator anyway. So I just don't see the value.
I think Pred's going to be going for Torture here with this haste.
Yeah, likely. The Q from Predator is actually quite powerful early on. It's a 40% slow for 5 seconds at level 5, or for me. And he's also maxing it, which is like really good.
It looks like he might be going Incendiaries here.
Yeah, that seems like Incendiaries. I do believe he needs at least red boots first, though. Even a staff could honestly be kind of decent on Predator.
I like red boots on Pred too, but he's actually getting away just fine even without it. I'm surprised how fast he is.
Oh no, he's going for boots now.
I like having boots on my melee heroes because then I can actually like catch up and help and not just be like useless.
Yeah. Do you get Toxic Claws in Midwars?
I don't, but I see people do it, but I don't. I would rather use the money on, which is odd, but I like a wind whistle. It's like, gives me a little bit extra.
No, you don't need to tell me that's odd. That's amazing. What are you talking about?
It's like one of my favorite items, wind whistle. I probably get it every game.
I know, but like, dude, we're gonna get along just fine. Like all these fucking plebs were memeing on me because I said that wind whistle is insane because it gives about the same amount of value as red boots.
Yeah.
And people started memeing on me for buying the item. And it's a good item, chat. Buy it.
It's definitely. I would agree. If you're not utilizing the small items, like depending on the role you're playing, I highly recommend trying to do that a little bit more. Whether it's a shield or sorry, I forgot the name of that. Wind whistle, or even the longer stack shit.
I think oh wow, Predator is going so aggressively.
Yeah, doing half damage with just 2 hits on Taro. Glad locking down the Pred here with a showdown. Pred trying to get away, will walk away just fine.
Yeah, it's difficult to go on Predator.
Hoping to see a Torturer stun on top. But, oh, Flux with a big PK ulti. Nice Glad follow up on top. Oh, Legion is going to melt here with a huge initiation by Flux. Nice combo by Glad. Taro coming in with a nice cleanup. Torture doing some big stuns and AoE damage. Just wonderful 4 kills. Like, fantastic job to coming back there. Surprising the shit out of everyone, including myself.
Yeah, so honestly, it shows like the level of restraint from the Hellborn side here, right? Because they really did not try to do anything for 8 seconds until they got the PK and the Flux. And they knew, okay, this is our moment. Flux got the PK, boom, 4-man Pitfall, 4-man Gladiator Ultimate. And Gladiator Ultimate early on does like a lot of damage, like 300 AoE damage. And then 1 second stun, that's huge. Anyway, they might just want to wait for the next Flux ultimate, honestly. Because I don't necessarily think they're gonna have an easy time winning team fights without that.
Yeah, Legion now using their cooldown on the Hellborn because like they've already used the ultis. There's a little bit of cooldown time. They're trying to play aggressive as much as they can until the next ult combo is up because they know if they just keep waiting for Flux and Glad to ulti, that they have no shot at winning this game. So the only time to push is in between, right? So now that the cooldowns are down, this is their time to push, but they're not really able to push much. They took maybe 1/4 of the tower, 1/5 of the tower, and now they're gonna have to wait until the Hellborn uses their combo again, and hopefully they don't get caught out. But Flux is looking for a PK opportunity coming up here as soon as.
Yeah, they know like that Flux has the PK now though. So I think Hellbringer is very purposefully sitting out, so he can like at least cancel the backup.
Yeah, they're trying to stay split now.
Yeah.
But
like last
keeps
time
them out of the experience too. Like, I'm not getting as much or able to deny.
Yeah, that's the awkward part, I guess. On the other hand, like it's not like their carries are getting a lot either.
Yeah.
I don't know how like percentage-wise, like how much value is in those like denies and stuff at this point. Because you're already level 8. You're sharing like 4 creeps with 5 people.
Yeah.
It's
Victoria
a small advantage.
2-0 here. That's really good for Torture out of a Gnomes early.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would really love for him to pick up his ultimate though. It's such a good spell. It's so efficient.
So Victoria also warded top, which means that they know Pred is farming top and that they're in a 5v4 situation, so they're probably going to initiate here with the Flux and trying to get a pick with the Pred gone. Yeah, that's what I would do. If not, I don't know what they're doing. Let's see.
Yeah, okay, so the Legion side here sees that like if the Gladiator is trying to Q, right? So they're purposefully displaying really back, and they have a lot of healing. So if they only get like a Gladiator Q plus ultimate on like one person, it's not worth it.
It was really good on Pred to go farm, keeping up in levels there.
Yeah,
just fine. They're going for ring. Flux PKing in. We'll try and take the Pred. Pred using the magic immunity will walk out just fine. Both teams going to both sides. Flux loving the fact that he's invis now. With the PK on top, we'll probably initiate.
Watch your eyes.
Yeah, unfortunately they did not have dust or red force or something like that.
Here we go. Flux looking, itching.
Oh, they see him. They see him. There's a red fort there. Oh, they know now.
Yeah.
The archer's attacking him.
Yeah. Flux aware he's been spotted. Here we go. Oh, will not follow up on the Glad ult. Oh, Pred taking advantage, trying to leap in on the Torture. Hellbringer with a huge ult on 4, or will land. Victoria in trouble trying to get away. Will make it uphill just fine. Legion having some trouble securing the kills here with only 1 kill on the board. Almost 13 minutes in the game. Flux coming in with a huge ult. Rudy, that's awesome PK in. Torture with the follow-up stun. VJ with a nice ulti on top. Just doing a lot of work trying to help the Legion team stay alive here and push back Hellborn. Did some great jobs. Actually will take a kill. So fantastic ults there by Novi Pirate. And also big ult there by Snark doing a great job. So just love to see, because I thought with that Flux PK in, I thought that Hellborn was about to wipe them, and then Legion actually being able to stay alive and in fact take one with them was fantastic to see. So great play against the Flux LT. Love to see it. Oh, Moa in trouble. We'll get PK'd on by Rudy there and we'll get taken. So getting that kill back wasn't too hard. Got a little vengeance.
Yeah, as general, just is really good like positioning from the Legion side here to not get, you know, in a position where they can be comboed by the Gladiator. So yes, like Gladiator used his, you know, his abilities. But I guess the Flux just figured, well, there's like not enough value for me actually to go in there.
So Moa PKing back in here, or porting back in here, trying to be in this fight.
And they got
See
an
what
even more aggressive ward up on these on the farming camp, by the way. The Hellborn side here.
Yeah, Victoria's been doing a great job warding, making sure that they know where everything's going. I gotta say the same thing for Legion side. You see Novi and Pew Pew have been doing a good job warding as well. Alright, Karakai looking for an opportunity. Flux seeing him here. Oh, Glad with the showdown. Oh,
Yeah,
but Pred gonna go ahead and Magic Immunity. Gonna probably head top and try and get another farm here.
It's just so free. Like there's no penalty to using it.
Yeah, I really hope Hellborn initiates here. Flux should get a good ult on, because it's 5v4 right now. They really should be pushing with Pred top, and they know Pred's top, and they're just not, which I'm surprised Hellborn's not pushing with the 5v4 advantage. Okay, they're going to grab DD here. Terra with the DD. We should see some action here in the next minute. I'm hoping to see Rudy initiate with the PK and make something happen, even if it's not on 5. So,
I mean, yeah, I guess the counter initiation from Hellborn just makes everything so awkward.
yeah.
Because they only have like, you know, a couple of good like wombo combo abilities.
Terra
If
walking
they,
around with Rudy. They're Flux looking for a PK here. Terra having the high ground. Might be able to pull him backwards here and get a couple picks. They're looking at Hellbringer. And they're looking at Voodoo, it looks like, and Moa. Here we go. Flux about to ulti. And Gladiator with an ult on top. Terra in position with the double damage, doing work. And love to see it. Pred top, wasting precious time farming, trying to get back here.
Yep. So they're just trying to set up anything. And I think it's good that they're not trying to be greedy. Because like at this point, since Predator's is farming there, you just have to go in, even if it's not like optimal.
Yeah, you don't have to get all 5, but you definitely got to start getting picks while Pred's up top just farming away. If you're not going to pick the Pred and risk your tower, then you may as well pick the other 4. Oh, Pred coming in, looking at the Tarot. Pred juiced up off the creeps, now has level 11, taking the Tarot down with the wonderful Hellbringer ult on top. Glad trying to land a stun on top, won't land it. Pred walking away just fine. Defiler getting tableted back to safety a little bit there. Flux trying to tank, will tank for his team, and everyone on Hellborn will be just fine. Score now 3-7 in favor of Legion.
I think notably like the Flex, the Hellborn side here just wants to keep waiting until they have their ultimates, right?
Yeah, I meant 3-7 in favor of Hellborn, but Legion did take away the lead on that fight with 1 kill, so that was good to see.
Yeah, so like even though it's like Hellborn is has an advantage on kills, the XP is actually like even.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
I guess
good.
that's just like the extra creeps that were farmed there. Like I don't know how much, like, you know, 2k HP.
Oh, Flux coming in with the PK ulti. Glad with an ult on top. Pred leaping out on Terra, trying to make sure Terra doesn't get any damage in, and Terra in trouble trying to run away instead of automating. Glad also coming in trying to get away from Pred. Say, team, help me, help me. And the team is going to be able to help him. He showdowns him and puts him back. Glad able to get away just fine. So good positioning on Glad. That is going to be HoN.
Yeah, I think like the Legion side here is suffering from like a lack of ability to initiate. So
Oh, Pred leaping in on the Defiler. Defiler ult did just finish. Oh, but Pred was going to grab the haste, but Moa killed it from him. So no haste, and now Hellborn's going to walk away because Pred can't follow up on that. So it was funny to see Yagar Dig kind of stop his own teammate from getting the haste there.
yeah, it's a little bit of a miscommunication there, but it's so much like hectic stuff going on, so it's understandable for sure. But yeah, like they got 10 seconds left for Gladiator ultimate and Flux ultimate, so I guess we're going to see like another big wombo combo at that point.
Yeah.
Gladiator going for the full support item build. What
Yeah,
would you
it's
like?
very interesting to see.
Yeah. What would you like for him to pick up?
I don't know, the way he's playing, probably a bowler. Stop the Pred.
Not just like something like a demonic?
Nah. Because he's playing like tablet, so he's playing like more kind of like crowd control what's happening, who's where. So if he's like shadowing the Pred all the time, he may as well also bolo the Pred all the time. His eye is on Pred. May as well just bolo him every time he leaps in. I think bolo would be the best one.
Oh, Flux setting up again.
Flux, yeah, with a beautiful ulti. Glad with the stun on top. Nice ulti on top as well. But Legion's still trying to do work. Predator and Voodoo with the ulti still doing quite a bit of damage there. And they will exchange, actually. So Legion taking away 3 kills on that in exchange for just losing Pred, which is not bad.
Yeah, they're just like... I guess the Gladiator ultimate is preventing so much damage that they can't ever burst anyone down.
Yeah, but I was thinking that Hellborn was actually going to wipe the floor with them and take, but only getting 1 pick in exchange for 3, and Legion actually coming out on top of that initiation. That's fantastic. So Flux needs to do a little bit of a better job. Well, that's like Gladiators with Flux.
Yeah, that's sort of like, I mean, like the Gladiator ultimate is. Wait. Like
yeah, Legion came out on top of that fight. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Even after the initiation. So, Hellborn coming in, looking at the fact that Legion keeps farming top. They're like, hey, we're going to stop the farm this time. Pred coming in and cleaning up, though, saying, hey, you know what, if you're going to be on our side and think you're going to stop us from farming, it's not going to work out as good as it is as if you're going to be comboing us 5 mid.
Yep.
So they got 4 kills for that, but they sacrificed tower on the Legion side, so...
and that's just like the managed Shaman plus Predator coming through here. So like everyone there had like minus armor.
Pred cleaning up the rest of the farm, getting kind of singled out here by 5.
He's silenced.
Taunting, sleeping himself, saying, hey, I don't care if all 4 of you are on me, I'm just gonna get away from you anyway, and just walks away just fine. Love to see it from Karukai.
Yeah, there's not a lot of like fast stun on the Hellborn side, right?
Side, yeah.
Like the Gladiator, the Torturer, they're all like kind of slow abilities, so you can actually dodge them quite easily.
Yeah. I'd like to see, now that they have the Bulwark, I'd like to see it kind of shifted to enemy side so that it could stack with the Terra Shieldbreaker on Defiler. And then I'd also like to see, the Bola picked up so that they could stop the Pred, because they have nothing to stop the Pred at the moment. Nice wards top, keeping them able to kind of hunt on the Legion side, but the hunting isn't working out. Their Terra not doing enough damage, just quite yet, with the armor against them. Pred doing a lot of work though, coming in and just autoing everybody. No fear by Karukai. With the Elder and Sanitarius combo, doing a lot of healing and a lot of damage with the strength.
And that was without the Hellbringer ultimate, by the way.
Yeah, just fantastic job by Karukai. Score now even, 15-15. We were talking about a 7-kill deficit like just minutes ago, and now we're at a even score. So this is Hellborn coming with wards, trying to hunt top, saying, hey, they're split, we're going to try and hunt them top. And they're failing over and over again. I don't understand why. How is it that Pred is able to come in, clean up in a situation where they're supposed to hunt someone down? They're not able to get the pick, and I'm not
because they run into the Predator, right?
Yeah, Pred is being right where he needs to be and helping his team every single time. So manning up,
it's just frontlining,
taking the damage, frontlining, saying, hey, if you want to pick on my team, that you're going to have to come get to me first. So Pred trying to bait them. Looks like he's just trying to see where Vision is, what's going on. Torture saying, hey, I'm going to go ahead and ward Kong here. This is Victoria just doing a fantastic job warding the whole map. It looks literally like stop signs everywhere, stop lights everywhere. Just red and green wards all over the map. So love to see it.
No, but the Bola on the Predator, sorry, Bola on the Gladiator, they have something now to deal with the Predator, at least a little bit.
Love to see it. Love to see it. So now every time Pred hops in, he's just going to be kind of like standing there for a few seconds, vulnerable to auto attacks at least, which means he's not doing damage.
He's not healing.
Yeah.
Also very important.
Yeah. Looks like Karukai's like, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and ward Kong too because they have a tower advantage. So just in case they decide to go to Kong, then maybe I can get tower, or maybe I can, hop in and attack them while they're at Kong. So I love to see that they both have a ward on Kong and they're aware of what's going on. That, hey, this is the time someone is about to go Kong. If someone does split, like, they have wards top, they have wards bottom, they have wards mid, and you only get 4 wards, 6 revs, at a time. And just seeing this many wards on the map, I love it. So Hellborn with the tower gone, gonna go ahead and say, hey, let's push up, be aggressive so that Legion can't keep farming. They tried to single out the Hellbringer, but Hellbringer being smart Snark gonna use his game sense and PK out in the trees and make it out just on time. Score still 15-15. Hellborn itching for an initiation here, trying to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure. Like that's because like Taro does a lot of damage, of course, but I think Predator with a Basher can like be so annoying to something like a Taro that like you're just not gonna get that many auto attacks off. Of course, like Taro does really well if he can just sit in the back and like just put out the auto attacks. So it's up to the. There you go.
No, one thing I'm love seeing by Karukai here is that, who's Predator, is that he's like not staying still. He's like constantly moving around the map. He's like going top, north to go check out creeps. He's going bottom to go check out Kong. He's like staying on their side of the map, coming back to Legion side of the map, and just being where he needs to be. So his just positioning is phenomenal this game. Flux coming in with a huge ulti. Hellbringer ulting on top. Glad also with an ult on top. Disham doing a huge support. VJ with a massive ulti there, saying Hellbringer, you ultied on us, but it's not going to do crap. Gladiator trying to get away, but Moa doing a lot of work here. Defiler trying to now play defense with his ult, saying, "Hey Moa, Gladiator, maybe you can get away, and I'll try and keep them off you." So,
yeah,
not a great initiation by Hellborn. Legion gonna walk away with 2 on that. Take the lead.
Yeah, 3 kills. It was 3 for 1.
Yeah, like a 2-kill lead.
Yeah, exactly. Like the I think the Predator like got bola there at the end. Actually, Predator gets staffed. I love that. Because like the terror buff is so good, and like only requiring 2 auto attacks to proc the terror the terror is like really good. But sorry, what I was saying was trying to say, I think the reason like the Predator is moving around this much as well is because he's trying to break smokes. You know, because the couple of times that the Flux was able to initiate was because like Flux, smoked, went from the side, and just PK'd ultimate in. And if, you can just break 1 smoke, that's like 90 seconds cooldown where he can smoke again. He is being a little bit greedy here with his stone height, the Predator, so he does need to be at least a little careful.
Yeah.
And like the Hellborn side has both ultimates up again.
Oh, will he get showdown back? He got showdown back by Gladiator. Wonderful showdown, D-Shammer. You tried it.
Like the man Shaman should have instantly bought a Storm Spirit and used it himself.
Pew pew. He
that
still
would have
wouldn't have
been
made it out.
He would have. Storm Spirit like saves you from the showdown.
But it's gonna stop his port regardless. Oh, you mean Storm set himself in the well? Oh yeah. Crap! Yeah, he should have. Yeah, that would have been pro. Okay. Pred going in, Flux.
Oh, Flux
trying to get
so
away.
Much
Beautiful
damage.
tablet by Gladiator there, saving his Flux. Oh, but Moa coming in from behind saying, Gladiator, I'm going to take you out for that. Flux saying, hey, I'm going to take you out for that. And they're just going to trade kills there. Torque getting attacked by Predator. Will not make it out. Wonderful stun by VJ. Will also stop the Flux. And Flux will fall, and that's going to be Rudy. Defiler Beth Raisin will also be in trouble here. This is going to be a beautiful time for Legion to take that Kongor. And you can see Predator heading that way right now. Hellborn, knowing that this is happening, is going to try and take advantage of this. Either going to catch the Pred out or push the tower. Saying, hey, if they're going to waste time at Congo trying to take this tower, it's going to be up to the rest of the team to hold tower here. Glad going in, Flux coming in with the PK. Coming in on the D-Sham. D-Sham is in trouble. But Pred coming in with the ulti is going to try and hold tower. Rushing back to tower, trying to save the tower here. Taro doing damage to the tower as much as he can. Pred going to leap on the Taro here, but Taro is a nullstone. Waiting, trying just auto-attacking the Taro down because he can't leap. Will get the Taro, nice. Good focus on the Taro. Glad next, Glad will fall, but Pred is not taking any business. Will get Bola down. They're still being taken damage by the Defiler, but still will make it out with the leap and take a kill. So huge play by Karukai, but they will lose tower for the Kong. And that's their second tower down, score now 25-21. Amazing game so far. Legion in the lead in kills. Hellborn in the lead with 2 towers. Anyone's game. Pred doing massive work here. 12-4. Huge shout out to Karukai going in on the Defiler. Making sure the action doesn't stop, saying, hey, they already used their ult combos, let's push now. Rudy in trouble. Rudy getting done by the Voodoo. Pred's just going to walk away and say, you're dead anyway. I'm going to get a couple more kills here and focus on the right targets. Pred using that Insanitarius Elder, barely staying alive, autoing, doing what he's got to do to stay alive, keeping that auto going. No Bola is going to stop him. and he's able to take the tower back. Score now 30 to 22. Karukai carrying Legion on his back. Let's go.
And in the end, he falls like the champion he is. Flux being able to snipe him when he toggled his incendiaries off. But yeah, like this is the demonic just like tearing through enemies right now. Demonic like giving -7 armor. The terror giving -6 armor. It's just so much, right? And also Voodoo also has a staff, but I don't think he has really been able to get much done with that. Because I think he'll just likely get cancelled like every time. Actually, they have 2 like staff upgrades, like one on the Voodoo, one on the Master Pharmacy.
I could watch these 2 teams play all day. I gotta say, the talent on both teams is fucking phenomenal. Like, I am impressed.
Also, like, I wanna talk about the Defiler picking up a Void. I think it's actually really smart because it's keeping him safe. Oh, Predator's out of position.
All 5 team hopping on Pred. Pred in trouble. Uh-oh. Legion, now this is your time to push with the Defiler ult. Pred down. 2 towers down. Can you guys capitalize on this? Can you keep hunting? Legion team retreating back to well, like, no. Where's our Pred? Where's our Pred? Moa coming out, trying to stall. Hopping on the Torturer, will stun. Hellbringer with a huge ulti on Defiler. Will start doing a lot of damage. Pred up in the fight, back. Getting bullied by Gladiator. Will trying to hold out, walk away for a second. Moa doing some damage in the meantime. Torturer getting sheeped there. Wonderful sheep pickup. And that's going to be... Who picked up that sheep? D-Sham. Pew Pew. Yeah. Wonderful sheep pickup by Pew Pew. Saying, hey, you guys pick up a bullet from my Pred, but I'm going to pick up a sheep and I'm going to bring you guys and put you in the same position. So I like to see that. The score now 35 to 23. Still anyone's game. Hellbringer up by 1 tower. I mean, Hellborn up by 1 tower. And now Legion side has the cooldowns on the ult. So Hellborn has the opportunity to use their ult combo again, and Hellborn's going to use it. It looks like they're pushing up, looking for an opportunity. Moa looking for a backdoor opportunity here, maybe. Oh, look, Moa coming up from behind, saying, hey, I'm going to use the uphill advantage and start taking you out from behind. Nice play by Moa there. Pred,
tearing through the...
Pred in a little bit of trouble, but actually going to make it out just fine with the lead. Pred getting showdown, but with his Elder and Sanitarius is able to auto himself to safety with the help of his team, especially D-Sham there doing a little support, so love to see it. Legion really hanging on, saying, hey, you might have taken both of our towers, but we are up in kills and we are coming for you. So before you end this game, you're going to have to get through. I mean, they had a chance when they took out that Pred. They had a chance to probably either take out a Rax or keep them staggered, but instead they waited for the Pred to make it back, and it was just a little bit of hesitancy there that might have cost them that tower advantage.
Yeah, but so, you can't really stack up for the Hellbringer ultimate that much.
Yeah,
because Hellbringer ultimate plus like Voodoo ultimate on top is still going to do like a lot of damage, you know.
It is, and they're able to hold while Pred is in situations like that, and so it's good on that.
Oh, Preds are going in.
Pred as your team.
Yeah, but that fight, like near the Legion well there. I actually will also want to give like a huge shout out to Yardik again, because like the entire Hellborn team was focused on a Predator. The Predator was like being near that well, and like being Boltlat, being CC'd, and all that time, like Yardik was just attacking from the side. He was auto-attacking from the side. And at this point, like, he's like 3 or 4 shots.
Taking out the Torturer. Huge ult by Hellbringer to help on top. That will also take out the Terror. Predator in a little bit of trouble, but not scared. Autoing to keep himself alive. Leaping onto the Defiler as Gladiator falls with the help of Moa. The score 4-0 on that exchange. Legion with the advantage now will probably take this tower just fine, saying, hey, now we're up by 20 kills, plus we're even in towers. You guys should have pushed on us while you had the chance, and because you slept on us, and you didn't push when you had the chance, we're going to use our 20 kill advantage, and we're going to probably take this game. So I gotta say, huge comeback from B-Pro, and I am so surprised that this game turned in the favor of Legion. Shout out to Karkai, awesome manning up. Shout out to Jaghar Dig. Great positioning, huge ults by Snark on Hellbringer there. Flux, that's Rudy, awesome jobs initiating. But just I don't know how, but it just wasn't enough with the Voodoo and the Hellbringer countering you constantly. Pred and Moa being in the positions where they need to be. I mean, that was just my favorite game to watch this tournament.
Absolutely.
Fantastic job, both
Yeah.
teams.
It's very good positioning from the Legion side, making it very difficult for the Hellborn side to get their combo off. Because that's like it's the small things that you might not always see, you know. But like being spread apart, like to such a degree where you can still help each other, but not be close enough to be comboed by Flux, it's very difficult. But they managed to do it, so well played, really well played.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, great job by both supports too. I mean, the map was constantly warded. They picked up items that they needed, like tablets, bolas, sheeps,
Staffs.
You know, staffs. You know, like just all around. Like that's exactly what you want to see at this level of gameplay. And they really brought their A game, both teams. And I loved watching that game. I could watch games like this all freaking day long. So I love to see it. Congratulations to B Pro on that victory, and good luck to both teams in your next game.
Yeah. So with that, I think we're going to be going on to game number 7. So we will see you guys in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 7, I believe we have here. With Wild versus Hymnos Yaipen. Again, two teams we've already seen a lot of today. So I'm eager to look what they can do against each other here. Once again, joined by Gucci. We're still here together. He's still doing well.
Yeah, great to be casting with you, Dutch. Love to see Wild and Hymnos here in this game.
Wait.
They both have 4
I don't think a
points
single
at
time
them.
you asked how I was doing this entire time.
I don't care. No, I'm just kidding. How are you, Dutch?
No. I heard that you'll be solo casting for the next.
I'm just trying.
No, I interrupted my dinner for this.
No, I was just both teams have 4 points right now, Dutch. So this is a pretty even matchup. Excited to see that. And of course, I care about how you're doing, buddy. Don't worry.
Thank you.
You've been doing it. It's been really fun.
Yeah,
casting
no,
this
you're
tournament with
actually.
you so far.
Wait, is that correct? No. I think Hymnos Yaipen has 5 points right now.
Oh.
So Hymnos Yaipen has played 7 games.
Oh yes, I see that.
5 wins, 2 losses, and Wild has played 1 less game. Has played 4 wins and 2 losses. So they're really even right now. So this could actually be like for the number 4 spot. But anyway, let's go over the picks and the bans, of course. The 4 hookers or the 3 hookers, of course, bans. Torture, Pearl, Vent Shaman. Pyromance is, I think, a hero we haven't seen of a lot, right?
Yeah, so far we have not seen him this tournament, so good to see him picked up.
I guess his ultimate is very single target focused,
But
so it
his-
doesn't actually provide much. But if you
Well,
get
if he's-
staff,
Yeah. Exactly. And then in the meantime, if he's just focused on his PK and stunning the whole team, he's great initiator. So, great follow up on any initiation as well.
I would say follow up more than initiation.
Yeah.
I don't like pyro initiation. It's so slow.
With the PK?
Yeah, even with a PK, people can react before you can actually get your PK. No stun off.
Yeah, they can tablet it. You're right.
Most of the time, in FOC, for example, the enemy carry can get his shrunk enough if
Mhm.
they have a feeling you're in the area.
Yeah,
And then, you
but the shrunken
PK it
cooldown
in.
time.
Yeah, but you PK it in as a pyroman, so that's the problem. So you're just instantly dead if you do that.
I don't know. Love PK on Pyro, but some people don't like it. Some people just like to harass from the back.
No, I like it. But I think pyromancer needs to be played up as a follow up.
I see.
Like an engineer, maybe even a torture or something.
Have a main initiator first.
Exactly. Like a behemoth, something to set up so you can hit your stun on the pyromancer. Because the pyromancer stun is of course really powerful, with a 2.5 second stun on an 8 seconds cooldown. Anyway, so we see also a Rift Walker here. I think that's a hero we have seen once or twice before. I don't know how well it did, but of course, Rift Walker is some kind of utility with very long range. So I can see it work out for sure. I do think they need some frontliners or something.
Yeah, of course. Frontline is very, very important in games like this.
Speaking of frontline, there you have him, Lodestone. I don't think Lodestone is a hero we have seen at all either. And I can see why. The ultimate is so difficult to actually get off. Because you need 5 seconds, and usually you spend 5 seconds in the trees somewhere, while someone is farming a wave or something.
Mm-hmm.
But in Midwars, that's so difficult. You don't have that opportunity to do that.
Right now, I'm really loving how Legion has a lot of initiation and protection from initiation with Pearl, but I feel like they're missing a carry, a physical damage carry. So I'm hoping to see one on that side.
What would you suggest?
There's a lot of really great ones available. Arachna, Clanks.
Is Clanks a physical damage carry?
Clanks, yeah. I would think so. Corrupted, Silhouette, Andro. If you wanted to go melee, which you do have 3 other range heroes, you could go melee carry if you wanted. I would go like Hammer, Berserker.
What about
Right.
FA?
Yeah, I mean, FA is just boring to me. You just kind of sit in the back and auto attack.
Yeah, but FA is like insanely strong still.
Yeah. For me, I love mobility. So like, I don't like just being in the back autoing. I like that last game, like how Taro kind of positioned himself. If I was playing, maybe I should just play Forsaken more aggressively. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, like FA, especially with like a null fireblade, is just really good because you drain like the strength heroes of their mana. And like that makes like, especially early on, it makes them just useless after like they use their spells. You don't have to go for them anymore because they just don't have mana to do anything else. Now in Midwars, I do believe that's like less of an issue, but it's still just really strong for that purpose.
Yeah, Forsaken's like, always been quite strong.
Yeah, FA also have like as the big ultimate, you know?
Yeah, she farms creeps fast. She does damage fast. She has a great ultimate that combos with the team. She drains mana with the Nullfire Blade across the entire team with the auto attack.
Now that's a carry.
Very versatile. Yeah, Shadowblade's a nice physical pickup carry. So, I think both teams have good balanced damage between physical and magic. The only thing is that Hellborn is kind of missing a front line versus Legion has Lodestone kind of tanking, with Shadow also being a pretty good backup tank.
I guess you have a Gladiator that can maybe play the frontliner. But if he plays frontliner, then he has like less opportunity to play carry. Yeah,
exactly. And then leaving all of the carry to kind of Pyro and Vindy there. Vindy mainly. And then Vindy going magic is like...
Yeah.
It just means like they just have to really go Shrunkins and Barrier to stay alive against this team, which I think Lodestone won't mind getting a Barrier for his team here. And if Shadowblade is, strong enough, he might not even need the Shrunken, but I would recommend he goes a Shrunken. So.
But I mean, like Vindicator does true damage though.
Hail and well met, Paragon.
Vindicator does do true damage, but a lot of times you do see Vindicators going Archons.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's like this true damage in general, like in the late game is just insane. And also like every time a hero dies, like Vindicator gets like 1 intelligence or something. So at the end, I can imagine that like stacking up a lot. Or like in Force of Kaldar, that actually like never matters. It's kind of funny. The same thing with like with the what's his face? The Calamity. Where in Force of Kaldar, like the E, the stealing stats from enemies is like neglectable.
Yeah.
Here in Midwars, you can easily get like 60 or like 60 agility stolen from the enemies. It's like an entirely different ability.
Calamity is really good sometimes in this game. If you know how to play them, like you just have to be at the right distance all the time.
Yeah. You need to stay alive. That's the most important thing, I think.
Oh, Rift coming in, but Shadowblade getting stunned by the Gladiator will get caught. Alonia and Pyro following up with some AoE damage, but Shadowblade able to make it alive with the Pearl saves. G-Sham kind of getting stuck up there, taking half damage is just fine. Both teams kind of harassing, saying, hey, maybe we can pick someone, trying to see if they can. But, both supports doing a great job keeping their teams alive.
Yeah, that's defense supports coming through, right?
Yeah, so shout out to Love You 3000 and Batman. Rift coming in with an initiation, Load stunning on top, Glad in trouble now, but so is Load. Load making it back with the showdown, Glad almost dying with literally 20 HP, will make it out just fine.
He had a cape though.
Oh, okay, nice. Legion playing very aggressive here. Staying in the river, trying to show dominance and trying to maintain rune control. Will take the first merits. Trying to get the second one as well. Rift coming in with these beautiful initiations, keeping Legion pushed back. Load coming in with the stun on Gladiator. Disham trying to keep his Gladiator alive. Pyro with a beautiful counter stun on Shadowblade and Torture, and the wave will take one down and get the first blood. Torture trying to make it out alive will get denied by Pearl there. Beautiful deny by Lovey 3000. Score now 1-0 in Hellborn's favor. Yeah, go ahead.
If you get denied, I don't think you lose anything, right? So like, I don't think the enemies gets anything.
No.
It's like, of course, like in normal modes, you still at least like lose gold and stuff.
No, you don't lose anything. Denies are awesome in this mode. You want to deny your team all the time. You respawn super fast and you're back in the fight.
Yeah, exactly. And you don't even like really get like that much advantage in general. If you,
it's
like,
much faster than having to go back to the well, heal.
Yeah, exactly.
And come back. Pearl with a beautiful follow up there on the Rift pull, trying to trap the Vindicator, but Vindicator won't make it out just fine. Pyro doing a little bit of harass, but I mean the Legion harass with the Rift is just phenomenal. He's able to out harass the Pyro and the Gladiator and the Alonia with just a Rift Walker there, really like doing a lot of the work there. And Torture,
the Rift Walker is doing like a lot of work, yeah.
Torture being played by Zell Moron here. Doing a great job following up on the Rift and pulling him together, keeping him trapped, which is nice to see.
Torture actually getting 1 point in W, which is a little bit surprising. Because I don't think the W ever does like, well, anything realistically. In general, like you're not going to actually like, oh, that might be dead
with the initiation. Glad with a nice trap on Torture. Pyro following up, trying to do a little bit of damage. Rift with the counter, saying, hey, if you're going to come on my team, I'm going to start doing damage to you. Torture staying in the river where he shouldn't be. Pyro with a beautiful stun on Torture, keeping him trapped. Vindy with a nice follow-up there will get his second kill, making the score 2-0. Giving kills to Vindy is not very smart, because Vindy is going to be able to do a lot of work without late game, so...
Yeah, so the Torture there, he was waiting to pick up the region rune, but because he wanted to go back to full, you know? But then he noticed that he still has the diminished shaman dots, the Q from on him, and he just waited a little bit too long.
That's Batman. He's doing a fantastic job this game. Really just like baiting and making sure that his team stays alive, using his abilities at the perfect time. Like,
yeah, the cape is just like a huge heal at the moment. It's so important.
Alright, Glad with another stun on Pearl there. Pearl trying to get out a little bit, but Load saying, hey, I'm going to tank for you and we'll stun in. And was able to take out the Vindy, getting the kill for Legion. Some nice counter initiation there by Luffer. Lodestone.
A lot of back and forth, right?
Yeah, it's good. It's, you know, both teams kind of playing patiently, but still trying to initiate as soon as they see someone out of position. So no one really getting too aggressive. Oh, Rift with a big ult coming in here. Nice pull. Doing a lot of damage. Alonia trying to counter ult. Pearl with a big save. Will save 4 of his team members. Low trying to get in the bubble. Will not get in on time. Shadowblade manning up, going into the tower. Diving in and getting that kill on Alonia. Will also get a pick on the Disham there. Pyro trying to get the regen. Getting stopped by the Lodestone. Stunned. Pyro getting a stun, might be able to make it out just fine. Doing a little wave will just be fine because of the Disham heals. Pyro going back in with his team, saying, hey, this fight's not over yet, I'm going to keep helping out. Will auto, will stun, and wave here. Blade, Gladiator, coming in, trying to pick off this Lodestone, saying, hey, okay, Lodestone's too tanky, let me go back to my team. Lodestone coming in, doing a stun on Pyro and Vindy. Torture with a follow-up stun on the Pyromancer. Pyro countering with another stun. Pyro in trouble, will fall. Beautiful heal and asphyxiate there by Pearl. Shadowblade also doing a lot of damage. Will lead back to the Pearl for safety. Baiting the Gladiator onto the Legion side. Gladiator trying to make it back to his team with a nice showdown there. Lodestone coming in with a beautiful stun on Vindicator and Demented. Pyro with a beautiful counter stun on the Pearl. Pearl will fall with the Alonia. Lodestone trying to get away will also fall. Hellborn doing massive work here. Score now 8-6. Torture trying to get away. Pyro doing a wave and a stun. Glad with the showdown will make sure Torture doesn't get away and Torture will fall. Score now 9-6. 6-9 if you will, Giggity.
Really? Really? Alright. That looked like really even for very long. And then like all of a sudden I blinked and like the entire Legion team was dead. I don't know. It seemed like that to me. Like both. Blame the pig. That's how we do it. Naturally. I mean, I guess that, like, especially in a mode like Midwars, ping can of course be very annoying. But
both teams just really using a lot of AoE skills to initiate here, just keeping the fight in constant action. There's like so much initiations and counter initiations, stuns and counter stuns, heal and then more heals.
Yeah,
like...
I'm surprised by like how much impact the Riftwalker actually has with a Q. Like the Q from the Riftwalker is actually doing so much work.
Huge harass potential. It's got a very strong range, and before you could even get like a Jade Spire, and it was just like annoying, you know. So now without the Jade Spire, it's actually much better to handle the Riftwalker.
I mean, yeah, I could see that, but like still, Riftwalker is one of the few heroes that can actually like initiate from very long range. I think the bigger difference is like that. Oh, going in.
Glad coming in with an ulti, nice stun ulti on the Riftwalker, and the Torture. They will both fall. Pearl trying to save his team will do a good job saving too, but Pyro coming in with the stun, trying to trap the lodestone. Will they have enough damage? No. They will actually get counter stun on the Hellborn side, but Rift coming in with a beautiful stun ult combo. Will get silenced by the Vindy. Wonderful silence by Ozma. And they will actually take a kill on top of that with the Pyro wave Torture. And Shadow will fall. The score now 6-14 in favor of Hellborn. Yevon's just doing a fantastic job of this game with not only initiating, but also counter-initiating against any of the Riftwalker or Lodestone's nonsense that are coming their way. As I'm complimenting them, Pyro overextends into the Legion side and gets picked.
You just have to say
the
something,
score
man.
now 7-14.
You just had to say something.
Alright, Lodestone trying to tank for the team here. But they're ignoring the load, going straight for the Pearl, which they should be doing, and Pearl will fall. Wonderful job by Pyro and Dishan focusing him down. Riftwalker trying to get away with the tablet. Will make it out just fine. The score now 7-15 in favor of Hellborn. It looks like Legion is really trying to initiate here, and which is fine, but Shadow is only 2 and 3. Doesn't have too much damage quite yet, but Hellborn's not going to give him any room to breathe. Load tanking up for the team. Glad with a huge ult on top. Rift coming in with the Q, pulling them all together. We'll take out the illusions. Hellborn now coming in, trying to take out Legion, but Pearl with a big ult will try and save his team. Load outside the bubble will fall again. Pearl trying to get away will also fall. Riftwalker trying to get away will also fall. Legion just wiping one by one. Torture, Gladiator, Vindicator, all just doing an immense job trapping, silencing. Pyro with the follow-up stuns and the waves, making sure that Legion just cannot get away. Wiping the floor with them at this fight, like 7-21 Hellborn, or 7-20 Hellborn in advantage, 8-20 Hellborn advantage. Fantastic job, both teams, but fantastic job to Yemenis.
Yeah, like I really want to compliment like the way where they saw the Riftwalker ultimate, and instead of like everyone walking back, they all like ran different directions. They all like just focused on splitting up, because you know the Legion team has a lot of abilities that like groups them together. So as long as like the Riftwalker ultimate only hits like one person, it's like fine. It's more than fine. And actually in that team fight there, Riftwalker didn't even hit a single person with his ultimate. So that was like really well played by them.
Riftwalker in trouble there, getting caught by the Gladiator, will fall with the help of Pyro. And Disham doing massive work here. That's going to be Batman. Hellborn being really aggressive, pushing on the tower. Lodestone saying, hey, back up off my tower. I'd rather tank instead. You can take me. Lodestone taking a ton of damage for his team, trying to survive, but Hellborn just doing way too much AoE magic damage, taking out Legion over and over again. Legion just not having enough magic armor here. Load trying to get the barrier in time. You know, it looks like Shadowblade is rushing the Shrunken Head. And Lodestone tanking for the team. Pearl with a beautiful ulti, trying to keep her team alive, but is it going to be enough? Blade with a huge whip. Pearl with a nice Astro and E for healing will keep her team alive. Shadowblade trying to get a kill here on the Gladiator, but Gladiator has his team backing him up. Gladiator saying, hey, I'm not done with this fight yet. Shadowblade will actually take the pick on that with the help of Pearl. So beautiful. Score now 11-25. Legion getting a couple kills there because of Lodestone's beautiful initiation and manning up as a tank. Beautiful frontlining by Lodestone, and that is going to be Luffer manning up for his team. A nice follow-up by Natura and the rest of his team there. So good job to Legion by getting a few picks in a situation where you're down by over 15 kills, right? And you're still taking 2 kills for 0 in a fight. That's pretty good.
Yeah, like in general, like the Shadow Blades, I'm noticing just really doesn't offer too much in these team fights, right? Oh, that was a huge tablet actually.
Rift tried to tap it out, but the Gladiator shot down, came right back. Torture trying to tank for the team, but really should be Lodestone's job and just fell. Lodestone in the back, which should not be the case. Lodestone trying to get away here with the rest of his team. I guess everyone's retreating. Hellborn just really being aggressive, saying, hey, you might have taken 2, but we're not going to let that slide this time. So they took 2 back plus a tower, and they're initiating non-stop, making it hard for Legion to even catch a breath, let alone myself. Hellborn doing a lot of work. Torture getting caught by the showdown and by the stun will fall. So Gladiator is going to be Hayabusa, doing a fantastic job with these initiations, catching them out with the showdown, stunning them on top, saying, hey, Pyro, follow up. Rift with a beautiful stun, saying, hey, you guys are pushed up a little bit too far. Let me ult on top of you and catch you for my team. Pearl trying to catch the D-Sham out. Load with another stun on top of the D-Sham, but Pyro saying, hey, back up off my D-Sham. D-Sham might just make it out just fine. Pearl popping ult a little too early there. Rift trying to catch someone, will catch no one. With Hellborn with full advantage here. Pearl ult down, is going to push up on this team and probably wipe. Here comes Pyro with 1 kill. Alonia with the second one following up on the Shadow Blade. Vindy coming up, saying, okay, creeps are here, let's take these creeps, and then we're going to try and get this last 3. Here comes Pyro with a beautiful ulti that spreads from Lodestone to the Pearl. Riftwalker trying to get away, will get auto-attacked down by the Vindy from far away, and he will not make it out alive. Score now 11-32 in favor of Hellborn. Fantastic job to Yimnus by playing so aggressive and not giving Legion any time to kind of come back, farm, get Kong, do anything, but stay in their base and worry when they're going to get hit next. So.
Like, do you know those auction guys like in America? Like, like as the thing goes on, they keep talking faster and faster and faster. Like some actual red dots. Yeah, exactly. Because like as the team fight was going on and kept going on, you had to start talking faster and faster to keep up. I feel you absolutely.
Here we go. Glad with another catch. Beautiful catch on the Riftwalker. Riftwalker won't make it out alive. He'll get stunned out. Load saying, hey, okay, if you're gonna initiate, I gotta try and do something. We'll try and stun one, but his life will probably fall for it. Torture trying to back up the load will also fall too. Great counter initiations by Hellborn. There you got Pyro, Torture, Vindy. I'm sorry, Pyro, Alonia, Vindy. All doing wonderful work, keeping Legion from getting anywhere. This looks like a very one-sided game now, and I think if it was me, I'd be dropping the G's. Both teams played wonderful in this, man. Just fantastic job being aware of what's going on. Vindy using the silence at the right moments. Just being aware of when Rift is coming in, where Lodestone is coming in. The teams were constantly kind of split in 2 to 3s and fighting 2 fights at the same time constantly, you know, because one person was initiating somewhere, one person was hunting somewhere. There's just a lot of action going on this entire team.
Yeah, and also just like people constantly porting back in these like prolonged team fights.
My MVP this game is going to go to Batman. Even though everyone else was doing all the initiating and all the hunting, like Batman just fantastic job with the timings on the saves this game. Making sure that he had vision, making sure that his team stayed alive, getting the early Astro.
Absolutely right. It's like you have to keep in mind with the Pearl, or with the Demand Shaman against Pearl, that you have to use the cape in a way that it does not get purged by the Pearl Q. So if you use cape too fast, like it's gonna get purged. If you use cape too late, you know, he's gonna die.
He's walking away with 36 assists this game, or something like that. So,
Serial killer.
or
Game's
41
not over yet.
assists. Yeah,
Not yet, at least.
42 assists. So,
That's a big ultimate.
I mean, that's pretty good. I think he deserves an MVP in my opinion. But,
Yeah, absolutely.
Both teams played fantastic. Also, shout out to Hayabusa. I mean, those stuns were phenomenal. Like, really caught him off guard all the time. So he was just non-stop showdown stun, showdown stun, showdown stun. Just make sure that Pyro, Alomia, and Indy were able to follow up every single time, keeping constant communication.
So the Gladiator did actually like max his W this game as well. And this game I could see it. Because, you know, Lodestone goes in and then wants to probably go out a lot of the time. And, you know, in those situations, being able to W him is really valuable. But like, compare this game to like the Predator game. Or like the game where like they played Gladiator against Predator. And I feel like those like were very different settings. I don't know if you agree with me there.
No, yeah, definitely. They were each game is very situational, and that is why it's not good to have the same leveling strat every single game. It's kind of not good to just say, hey, this is my favorite auto leveling guide, so I'm gonna go with this guide and auto level every time. That's such a noob thing to do, because you're gonna stick with the same strategy and you're not ever gonna think, what level should I go against this team?
Exactly.
And that's what you need to be thinking. So as much as people love guides, sticking with the same strat every single time is not smart, and you should be leveling differently depending on the game, who you're playing, the items they are, or even if you know what they're going to do. Should change every decision that you make, whether it's an item, a level.
Honestly, like this is exactly my reasoning for leveling with my mouse instead of with like buttons. Because like it forces me to think about like what I choose, like what I want to skill up instead of like being automatic.
Yeah.
You see?
It's gonna work out a lot in your favor with the auto guide, and which is why you might use it. But it's not gonna work out every time the way you want it, and you have a lot more control and a lot more like sense of why you're doing what you're doing when you level manually.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go finish my food real quick, and we will be right back. Welcome back to the Midwars tournaments, lads. We have game number 8, I believe. So after this, we have one more with Brbi Ice Kill on the Legion side, with Straight Out of My Bed on the Hellborn side. But of course, teams we have already seen today. And if we go over to the points, Straight Out of My Bed and Brbi Ice Kill currently both having 7 points. Both of these teams have 7 wins and 1 loss. So these are definitely some top tier qualifiers going against each other. So this should be a very interesting match. Once again, joined by Gucci. And what do you expect from these teams? Let me ask you that.
Nothing but greatness. With 7 wins and 1 loss for each, I'm expecting nothing but greatness for both of these teams. We've seen a lot of these players in the past in multiple.
We've seen them lose then, right?
We have seen each team lose. Like, yeah, Straight Out of My Bed did lose. Each of these teams did take 1 L, and plus, pretty much the top 3 teams are all at 7-1 right now. So,
oh yeah,
you know,
yeah, true.
The top 4 is going to be set in these next 2 games, and then from there we'll be able to see who goes into the semis tomorrow, correct?
Yes. I'm going to leave the difficult matty stuff to Paradise. And I'm just going to say something like to be continued.
So
and leave it up Pearl in the middle.
Yeah, we got Pearl and Defiler picked up on the Legion side.
And Torture,
Pearl and Defiler we've seen quite often. Yeah, Torture on the Hellborn side also seen almost every game. So these are
every game was open.
Picks.
Yeah. Every game was open was definitely picked.
Maybe something to consider for the devs. Maybe might want to consider a little bit of nerfs for a few of these heroes that we're seeing consistently picked throughout the tournament, that we can get a little bit more variety of picks and things like
let's not set our goals too high. You know,
yeah, food for thought. Just food for thought. Nothing. No criticism. This game has been doing amazing so far. I can't. No criticisms to the devs.
It took them 3 years to have us properly log into servers. So
I'm very happy that the game is playable. The servers aren't going down as much anymore.
And
they're making
no
improvements
positivity here.
They're listening to balance changes in the servers, in the Discord server. They're listening to the communities. They have a suggestions tab where you can put it in. You can vote on it. And the ones that with the most votes, they're actually looking at. So I think that this is like I mean, they're from what I'm seeing, they're trying to work with the community, which is a very awesome thing to see. And the fact that I can get a game much faster than I could, last year. Like last year, if I wanted to play a 5-man Midwars game, I was waiting forever. Now I'm getting queues very fast. They have like a good matchmaking system where they're not letting you queue with people who could be smurfing, and they make it to where it's a lot more fun, and I'm enjoying it. So props to that.
You do have a suggestions tab.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, you learn something every day.
Yeah, so I highly recommend, if you're passionate about the game and you are in the Project Concord Discord and you have suggestions to improve it, just drop it in the suggestions tab and vote on other suggestions and see what happens, because they're listening. If you're talking, they're at least looking at the
If your suggestion is not shit.
Yeah, if your suggestion is getting voted up and they see, this has 30 upvotes and 0 downvotes, they're looking at it. So just go give it a shot. You never know.
Yeah. Anyway, so what do we see here? Mage Bane, Flux, of course, being a very popular pickup. Mm-hmm. And I would say also very strong with, of course, both Torturer and like Defense Shaman. Gladiator still up. We've seen that's picked up a lot. Tarot bands, Calamity bands, Arachna bands. They're really looking to ban the late game physical damage heroes, it seems, from the Legion side here. Armadon ban. I could see Armadon being a strong hero in Midwars.
Yeah, Armadon is super strong.
I don't know.
Armadon. He's spiky. Annoying. Yeah, he's like one of those people who can create enough space. Like he might die, but he's taking your tower with him. Like he just can create so much space. He can go behind the tower. The whole team is going to be trying to kill him, and his whole team just pushes the tower with the creeps. It's super cheap and like happens almost every game. I don't like him, so I'm glad that he's banned personally.
But we haven't really seen him at all today, right?
No one's really picked him, but I'm still glad he got banned.
Yeah, I could see that. Like a lot of people have like issues playing against the Armadon. So
need a lot of physical armor and maybe a nullifier or maybe a showbreaker. Like, it's just,
well, yeah, you need to like lock him down in a way
Maybe
where he's
Sunder.
facing one direction for a longer period of time,
yeah,
and that's just difficult.
Shadowblade.
yeah. And it's hard to get on the other side of him without exposing yourself in Midwars.
True. Anyway, Shadowblade pickup. I was
Another
not
one.
very like convinced by the Shadowblade pickup last game. I felt like I just did too little, like too much single target focused. So, do you think that's like a weakness of the hero, or do you think like maybe
Not at all.
this is this game to shine?
It just depends on how you play him and very situational. Like, I like to get steam boots on him and like mainly steal strength, but sometimes I might steal agility or intelligence. But most of the time, I'm looking at strength. So it just
At least
depends.
early on, right?
Yeah, I mean, even at the end, like you can do things like you can buy a heart, you can kind of ult yourself or whatever, and then sell it real quick and stuff. Like, so you can just get a lot of extra strength real quick, and then get the items that you really need.
Yeah, I like the way I see it, at least like the Shadowblade, especially with the strength, is like that it buys you time to get to those to the late game stage. You know, like it buys you a lot of time where you're like just a lot more tanky than you would otherwise be.
I think seeing Rudy on Zerker here is going to be the main like carry that we're going to see that's going to make it. Like, I think Shadowblade is just going to be like kind of a tank figure for now, kind of creating space for Rudy to carry with Zerker, because when Zerker goes late game, like just with not being able to lock him down, you can't like do
He can
anything.
slap.
Yeah.
That hero
The
can
cooldown.
absolutely slap. Yeah.
The cooldown reduction on the stuns against him make it so like you can't really like CC him very very easily, right? So you'd have to do a channel ability like Succubus or Panda, or like something that channels locks him down.
Yeah, or like Berserker can also be beaten with like just raw power. Like if you have like a lot of physical damage, right?
Maybe but
Yourself.
it's gonna be tough for a Pred to go up against the Zerk and the Shadowblade. Like, well, it's Pred and Moa, I guess. Yeah, we'll see.
I think the strong part like of a Berserker is that like the new Basher is just really good on him. Because Basher is actually like a better item now, with the upgraded Basher. And you can bash other people, but Basher works only very limited on you.
I see.
At least that's how I see it.
So both teams have like stuns and physical damage, a little bit of magic damage.
I
But
would say like a lot of physical damage.
Defiler
This game.
has a silence at least, so they have one silence on Legion that Hellborn doesn't have. But Voodoo is also really kind of deadly with that staff. So it's a very even match. I really don't have a maybe just on picks alone I might go with Legion because of the Pearl, and that's really it. But I think based off of experience, I'm really looking forward to seeing Rudy play Berserker here.
I would say maybe like the
Berserker coming in on Drunken Master early game, Pearl with an asphyxiate on the Berserker, trying to slow him down. Shadowblade hopping in to help finish off the Drunken Master, but it won't be enough. Both teams walking away unscathed.
Like the Q from Berserker is actually really good against the Drunken Master. It's like the restrain. It means that like the Berserker cannot jump away.
You mean Drunken Master?
Yeah, sorry, where Drunken Master cannot jump away.
Yeah.
So where normally it's like really difficult to kill the Drunken Master, it's actually fairly doable with the Berserker Q.
Watch your eyes.
So I think the Berserker just has to really play a lot more careful than he might want to do, you know?
Yeah, I know. I've seen from what we've seen this tournament. Rudy's been playing very aggressive up the whole time, so I highly doubt he's gonna be caught. But he will get caught by that Rev Ward. DM gonna hop in on the Zerker, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna catch you before you lock me down." But it's not gonna be enough. Torture coming in with a beautiful stun on top, saying, "Hey, if you're gonna hop on my Berserker, you know you're gonna have some trouble." Especially Dsham keeping him alive. So good bait by Berserker and huge follow up by Dsham to keep him alive. Legion now trying to escape. Will fall. Hellborn taking 4 kills to the Legion 1 in exchange there. So, you know, I know you were saying, like, hey, maybe he should play more careful, but because of the Dsham, it ended up working out. He was wonderful bait by Rudy.
Yeah, no, sorry, I mean like the Drunken Master should be playing careful.
Oh, I see.
Because the Drunken Master, like the Q from Berserker means that the Drunken Master cannot jump away. So where normally that's like his escape mechanism.
And that's exactly what happened that last fight. Zerk, even though Zerk was invis and got hopped on first, Zerk was able to use that stun and lock him down. So.
And yeah, I think like the Torturer just also doing so much in this like back line. It's plus like the I just noticed this is the first time we've seen both Pearl and Demented Shaman on like the same team. Wait, there. Wait. Oh, that's Voodoo Jester. Oh, crap. Sorry. I thought Voodoo Jester was Pearl. They look exactly the same. Look at the avatars. That could pass as a Pearl, right?
Yeah, sure. So Zerker and Drunken Master and Pred kind of fighting for these runes back and forth here, which I love to see. So there's like not much really downtime because every 30 seconds there's a rune spawning, whether it's at Merrick's or it's at the top rune with double damage, illusion, haste, regen, whatever it might be.
Oh, Drunken Master in trouble.
We'll get saved by the Pearl. Nice heal and push to keep the entire Hellborn team back. But they go Hellborn with another Merrick's rune pickup. Will give them a pretty large gold lead here. That's 2 Merrick's going to the Hellborn side and only 1 Merrick's going to Legion. Or 3 Merrick's going to Hellborn.
Yeah, it's something that will definitely like just stack up over time, right? Passive gold income.
They're going on the rune again. Pred picking up the illusion will stop the Zerk from getting it. DM hopping in on the Torture. Torture trying to get away. Will just get away just fine. Moa dropping that acid down, but same with Voodoo Jester with the ulti saying, hey, we need you guys to back up, and Legion taking too much damage and is forced to retreat. Legion, while retreating, is getting bullied by Zerker and just kind of getting harassed here. Now Hellborn trying to take dominance in the river, saying, hey, you guys can't step in here without us letting you walk around nowhere.
Yeah, the Berserker is like just playing full aggro, and I also I like what you said before. Like he went for armor and magic armor, and he's just tanky. Like he knows he has like the heals to back him up if he goes aggressive. He just needs to make sure that he doesn't take too much damage, so that the heals just become more efficient.
You're talking about Drunken?
No, about Berserker here. Like Berserker got both armor and magic armor.
Mm-hmm.
But the same goes for Drunken, I guess. But like on the side from Drunken, there's a lot less heal, I would say. It's only the Pearl. Well, like the Managed Shaman puts out a lot more burst healing. I guess if not accounting for the Pearl ultimates, maybe.
Hellborn taking vision domination here is going to lock down the Drunken Master, who is trying to get the Merrick's ring. Not sure who picked it up here, but I'm thinking probably Hellborn.
So they used the Pearl Q actually to dispel the chain from Berserker there. So the Pearl Q is like his own Drunken Master. It's actually kind of smart for them.
Legion taking back the vision domination that Hellborn had here. Saying, hey, you ordered on our side, we're going to counter that real quick. Don't do that.
What do you think about the Defiler maxing W over Q?
I don't play too much Defiler, but I when I get silenced by her, I don't like it. So if it's giving her a longer time on the silence, I don't see it as a bad thing.
Would you personally do it?
Hopping on to the Torture, trying to get a pick, not going to do enough damage. Pearl trying to keep her team alive against the Defiler ulti, or with the Defiler ulti. Hellborn not scared, hopping into the tower, going after the Drunken Master. Moa trying to pop the ulti on the Drunken Master, keep him alive, it won't be enough. Pred leaping in, trying to do some damage before he falls, but will turn instead of auto-attacking him. And Berserker will walk away just fine. Score now 1-7 in favor of Hellborn. And that is going to be
I think the Demented Shaman healing is just doing so much, right? Like, it's basic, it's just so much heal. Like, the cooldown goes from 12 seconds to like 6 seconds, so at max level, like level 4.
Yeah.
It's just so efficient.
It looks like the teams winning today are the teams with the D-Sham on their side, which is kind of nice to see. Even up against the Pearl, like, seems to be doing pretty good.
Yeah. Like, the Pearl is a lot more bursty healing, you know? Where, like, it's one big heal, and then with, like, a 20 seconds cooldown or whatever it is, 25. While the Ben Shaman is just every 6 seconds, like, you get a huge, like, heal, like, throughout your entire team. Plus, like, if the enemy is ever, like, close to your creeps or something, they're just gonna get fucked up there. It's like 700 physical damage or something like that.
That's it just goes to show, like, armor is a lot, like, very important, just like as much as heals sometimes, you know, and like having that extra armor as a support is huge, and they're leveraging a lot in this tournament.
Yeah, I'd say like the armor from the Demented Shaman is more late game thing. So,
Drunken and Pred hopping into the Voodoo. Voodoo with the tablet out is going to be just fine. Voodoo ulting on top. Pearl trying to save the team. With Pearl ult isn't going to be enough. The Voodoo ult is doing too much damage with their team walking into the bubble, saying we don't need this Pearl ult to stop us. We can walk right in. And the Voodoo ult's doing all the damage from the outside of the bubble. Nothing Legion can do. Hellborn did take away 1 kill there only, but still good fight by both teams. And Defiler ult still going on here. Berserker trying to push in against the ults. Defiler ult stopped, so they have a long cooldown to go. Hellborn trying to take advantage of that and push in. Drunken Master saying, no, if you're going to try and push in, I'm going to start hopping on you guys. Hopped on the Torture, but Torture taking no damage. Will push into the Legion side with the rest of his team. Drunken Master trying to tank. Won't be enough as he falls at his own tower. Oh, he's not going to fall. He's going to walk away with 40 HP, which is great to see. Nice play by Drunken Master to barely get away there.
I think what's also surprising me is like just how efficient of a combo Demented Shaman ultimate plus Voodoo ultimate is. So the Voodoo ultimate is of course like physical damage. So if you can like get that off with the file or with the Demented Shaman ultimate that's already being ticked down. Like as you saw basically like there. They're just going to die. They're just going to melt. Like, I wish Voodoo Jester had, like, a better way of actually getting items. Or, like, getting farm. Because, like, Voodoo Jester with a staff is, like, joy to play. Voodoo Jester without a staff is a pain to play. At least that's the FOC Voodoo experience, you know?
Yeah, and most Voodoos will rush a staff, especially if you're kind of new. But this Voodoo's, like, going tablet for a reason, you know? It's like, hey, like, Drunken's hopping in, Pred is hopping in. I'm gonna need to position my team where they need to be and just make sure that they can escape if they're low.
Or even yourself.
Yeah. Just, you know, even though staff is awesome, it's good to see, like, you might be able to say, hop in and help his Torture here, I guess. The GM hopping in on the Shadow Blade, Shadow taking no damage here. This armor is just too much. Hellborn is taking no damage from this physical team. Like, there's not enough magic team, and there's not enough physical damage to take out all this armor. Voodoo with a wonderful ult at the Legion base is just melting the entire team. Shadow who was tanking for the team, will do his job, and D-Sham will save him and keep him alive. So no Shadow will not fall. Defiler ulting, trying to keep Hellborn back. Might be able to keep him from taking tower, but probably won't get a kill here. The score now 2-13, really in favor of straight out of my bed. Wonderful coordination and huge saves by D-Sham, awesome ults by DJ, great manning up by Shadowblade and by Zerker, and awesome stuns by Torture. So well played all around to straight out of my bed.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking at the damage charts right now, and unless my math is very off,
Watch your eyes.
Legion side actually did more damage than the Hellborn side this game.
Torture doing massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, but like, you know, the Divider plus the Massive Arms is like 40%, and then the rest is like 12%. So even though they're behind 2-13, they've done like 52% of all damage in the game.
Yeah.
That shows you like how efficient the heal is from the Shaman.
Yeah. You can do all this damage, but it doesn't matter with all this armor and heal.
Yeah, that's not about armor. It's actually like, because, you know, this is actually damage being dealt. Not like damage being attempted, you know? It's just like, in general, the amount of healing that the Shaman is putting out here is insane. And like, if they can prolong the team fight to the moment where like the Shaman ultimate is actually ticked up, and suddenly like turning becomes so easy.
Might have to see a D-Sham, but we'll see.
Honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised if people start like first picking or banning it. Oh, that's huge though.
Big initiation by Hellborn. Nice ulti again by Boot Adjuster. Doing a lot of damage to the Legion team at their own tower. This is a good opportunity for Legion to follow up on cleanup here. Rudy, who on Zerker, diving tower, going behind tower. Pearl trying to keep his team alive. Rudy walking into the Pro ult, not caring. And just trying to auto attack people inside the Pro ult. Voodoo with a beautiful acid cocktail stun there. Torture following up. And Hellborn not only taking tower, but just getting kill after kill after kill, leaving Legion with only 2 kills here. Predator not able to get any kills or scale here, just kind of stuck with no items. GG's. Well played, straight out of my bed. Fantastic wipe.
That was very dominant display from straight out of my bed. Making sure, like, I guess, like, the Legion side had also just a very high physical damage based team with very low magic damage. And I guess like the Mana Shaman just like kind of counters that, right?
Yeah.
Even Shadowblade with like high agility.
Yeah, one note,
counters that. Sorry, go.
One note I would just give to Brbi scale is just like, you know, try and have a good mix of physical and magic damage, because if you had a little bit more magic damage there, I think that you would have given your carries enough time and probably more kills so that they could have stayed in that game and done their job. So just try and have a little bit of damage between the physical and magic, and I think that you'll do a lot better. Chin up. Good luck in your next match.
All right, and with those positive, way too positive words, we're going to be right back. All right, welcome to the Midwars tournament. This is the last game of today. We have Hymnos Yaipen versus Project Kongor, the devs themselves. We have been casting actually for quite a lot today, and we have already seen both teams, I think, a number of times already. No, wait, we have seen Project Kongor once, I believe. Don't quote me on that. I'm not willing to die on that hill. But let's just go straight into it. Gucci, are you still doing well, even after having to spend 5 hours with me?
No. Are you doing well? You tell me this time. I care, okay? Tell me, Dutch. How are you?
Man, honestly, I'm a little bit tired. If I'm going to be honest with you right now, I spent way too long playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom last day or yesterday. So I could really use my beauty sleep. So let's go straight into the game, and we see Deme Shaman a first pick once again. People really appreciating the value and the strength that this hero brings.
Yeah, very versatile support, you know. Heals, armor, autos can be used as a semi-carry if you want, crowd control if you want, you know.
I think also the hero just like baits you to dive, right? With the cape. Because instead of like it being a normal heal, it actually looks like you're going to kill him. So unless the cape is like very obviously visible,
and it usually leaves someone in an overextended position for too long against 4 other players. That, you know, it's just tough, super tough. This game we have Hymnos Yaipen versus Project Kongor, but Project Kongor has a couple of subs in here. Have a couple of the Gucci gang guys. We have Thickless and Asper and I subbing in. So it should be a fun match. I know both of them a little bit more personally, so I can tell you that they've known each other for a very long time and their synergy is very strong. So looking forward to seeing them play together this game.
So is this finally going to be the flame cast I've been asking for?
Might have to. You can see Asper and I decided to flame me with his sub account name. So yeah, I might have to do a little flame casting back.
I love it already. Every time like he tries to, tries to make a play and it doesn't work out, you just call him a shithead. Look at this fucking nerd! Missing spells! Loser!
No. Luckily, I've been fortunate enough to actually meet these guys through HoN and meet them in real life a couple times. Met in Colorado, met in Canada, and just had a blast both times. And
you stayed friends afterwards.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
Yeah, we met actually through playing Midwars a long time ago, and we've just been friends ever since. So.
Never say that's like HoN does not there's nothing to gain from playing HoN. Friendships, friends we made along the way, all that is the gain. Anyway, Flux and Gladiator combo. The second time we've seen that today, actually. One time they did pick that up. They did, of course, lose the game versus B Pro, if I remember correctly. But the combo itself definitely did some work that game, right?
Yeah, these combos in Midwars are everything. The Wombo combo 5-mans are, especially with the staffs, which come out fairly quickly within like 10 minutes of the game usually. Around that time is when the staffs starting to pop up, and so
but you don't even really need a staff for like Gladiator plus Flux, right?
Yeah.
It's just you need like a PK.
Yeah, Flux PK is huge early game. Hop into the middle of them, bring them all together, and just slow them down and say, okay, team, do which 5 here at your fingertips to do whatever you want with. So.
Yep. Just do your thing.
Yeah.
I gather them up for you. Go through, do your thing. And then like Flux just falls over and dies, I guess.
Like if we're really tryharding, I like to see Flux with like an engineer, a Tempest, or like some sort of AoE combo that can coordinate with him.
Oh man, like okay, Flux.
Even Adrenaline.
With like Riftwalker staff and Blood
Riftwalker. And Blood Hunter.
You know the combo, right?
I do. Yeah, you pull them and then the staff AoE effect on the Blood Hunter.
Exactly. It's almost
That's-
impossible to get off, but it's so much fun when it happens.
Yeah, it's just tough to play at a lower bracket, but at a higher bracket, it is very fun.
I mean, like in the first Qualifiers, it's definitely the other way around. Like, because they just never group up again after some point. It's actually like impossible to get it to work.
No, for us, like if you're playing with any pubs and trying to make that combo work on my team, they're not going to coordinate at the same time.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I have to be playing with like 1,700 players in order to make a combo like that with Blood Hunter happen.
What is like the skill range or like the Almar range I should be thinking about?
If you're between like 1,400 to 1,550, you're pretty much just considered a scrub or someone just starting out. Once you go from 1,550 to like 1,700, you're considered a decent player, like someone who knows what they're doing a little bit, you know, at least knows what items not to get at this point for the hero that they're playing. And once you're past 1,700, then you're probably someone who either has instantly picked a very strong hero over and over again to try and get your MMR up, or someone who is just so skilled at the game that you can actually random play whoever the F you want and still keep an MMR that high, which is much more respectable in my opinion. Because I get so tired of the insta picks, like it just gets very annoying.
Yeah, it's like in general, just going for the meta strategy every time is not necessarily, not necessarily showing that you really know the game.
Yeah, it's like, okay, cool, you can stand like 10 feet back with artillery. You can have a pearl protecting you, and you can have a front line, and like you can have the cheapest combo possible and think that you're good, or you can man up with a PK and actually fight. Like let's fight. Like let's dance. Get up here. Let's dance.
Exactly.
So
yes. So sorry, but we got a Finnick in a pickup again. I guess that is kind of a strong counter pick maybe to the Flux plus Gladiator, right? Actually, yeah. I guess Gladiator already casted all of his spells the moment the Flux goes in.
Yeah, but maybe if Gladiator, he sees the Glad ult, then maybe he can silence before the Flux can go in. So
yeah, I could see that, I guess. If anything, you like prevent any follow-up from happening. Like, if they, for whatever hero they pick right now.
Yeah, I mean, these two have put from, like, out of all 5 on the PK team, these 2 subs that came in, I know, like, that they have a lot of hours in Midwars, so I'm hoping that they can share some of that knowledge and experience here against the Flux combo and the D-Sham and say, hey, like, this is probably a strategy we might be able to take. But like, they're both like, I think that this is going to be a very good game to watch. So let's see what happens.
Are you suggesting that that our GMs need to help badly? I don't know how attached to your account you are, but it may be getting banned real soon.
I'm not saying no. I think if we're just going based off pure hours of gameplay, that some of these players might have more hours than the others. That's all. Yeah, GMs might have more hours in FOC. They might be developing more things and like doing other things, but
they might be skill impaired as well. That's what you're saying.
What other game do you see?
I'm not trying to put words in your mouth or anything like that.
What other game do you see devs playing in the tournaments? Like, obviously, these guys are having fun, right? They're having fun with their own game, which is awesome. Like, that's like, and the only reason that that they're able to just easily swap in subs and have more fun is because people like playing with them because they're fun people. So it's just have fun with the game. It's like,
no, you're absolutely right there. If they're horrible people would never play with them.
Yeah, and if you're like too scared to play in the tournament, then look, dude, the devs are fucking playing. Like, why are you just go sign up for the next open tournament and stop being weird, please? If the devs can do it, you can do it. Just go play, have fun.
That is so positive. I'm going to puke again soon. I thought this was going to be Flamecast. I was promised negativity.
Well, let's talk about these picks then.
What do you think about the Predator pickup for last? It's very single target focused, right? Okay, specifically also against like Flux plus Gladiator and
Yeah,
Demented Shaman. I don't know how much a Predator is really going to do here.
I think the magic immunity is going to help him a lot against that combo, and being able to debuff all of that stuff, not be affected by the Rift, the Flux.
Well, you
The
still
Glass
get like
Showdown.
stuns by the Gladiator and stunned by Riftwalker.
You get stunned by Riftwalker?
By ultimate, yes.
Oh, on the ultimate. I think Pred was a pretty good pickup. I just don't know how Astra plays the Pred, so I'll have to see that this game, which is going to bring to the table.
He is maxing his W for now, at least.
The
Predator.
Stonehide, yeah. I would max that as well, because I need as much time on that magic immunity to get out, or once I'm in there with
Yeah.
the leap.
Both other Predators we have seen today have been maxing in their Qs.
And they've been doing a lot of damage with their Q when they leap in too, so it's not the worst strategy either, but you know.
Yeah, but that's not the
each
question. Like, the worst strategy is probably lulling stats.
game.
The question is, which is the best strategy?
Each game's dependent, right? Like,
Yeah. That is like that's just such, like, a politically correct answer.
we just talked about it. We don't want to auto level, we want to figure out each game, so in this case...
True, but that was just like me making excuses for me leveling with my mouse after 10 years.
They have a lot of slow and lockdown. I could see why. Oh, look at that. Flux coming in. So with the pull, doing a lot of damage to Hellborn right off the bat. Picking the Voodoo Jester.
Yeah, they do get a 1-for-1 at least.
This is true. I didn't notice that.
They managed to burst down the Flux, I'm assuming. No, sorry, the Riftwalker actually.
And that's going to be Lupish Bramble who came in and finished off that kill. Cool. So Predator, trying to stay in the middle and do a little bit of farm, is having a hard time staying alive there. Bramble trying to tank is also having a little bit of trouble staying alive. They don't have a main healer on the Hellborn side, so Bramble is actually the one picking up the Refreshing Ornament. And without Bramble around, it's hard for the rest of the team to kind of have any regenerative right now.
Yeah.
So,
Like, and this is the situation where I would say that like the Voodoo Jester W does a lot for you. Like more than the curse. This is also the first time we've seen like Voodoo Jester actually going for the curse here.
yeah. And I see what you're saying when you can heal your own team. No, Pred in trouble with and not able to use the Stonehide in time, does get locked down by the Gladstone. Voodoo in a little bit of trouble. Will stun and curse the Midas. Midas going in and tower being ported on, so no tower damage against the Midas. Pred trying to do damage to the Midas so that Midas can die with the curse. Will Midas die? Midas will get a stun off and will live with barely any HP, 70 HP there. Huge play by Midas going in, and nice try with the stun curse, but it just wasn't enough because someone ported into the tower at the worst time, which is going to be, I think, Astra on that. I would recommend using the portal by the well instead of porting when enemies are at your tower, because you need that tower defense.
Yeah, on the other hand, like Voodoo Jester would have still have been Voodoo Jester would still have been dead if the Predator wasn't there to Q. You know?
Right, but the tower on the curse would have had 2 or 3 hits, and that would have probably also resulted in a kill instead of a walk away. The big stun on Alonia and Bramble. Bramble coming in, not running away against the Flux. I like to see that manning up, trying to stay alive, but will die. Alonia also trying to stay alive and walk away. Will get picked off with an auto attack there. So Legion up 6-2 here. Voodoo getting stunned and locked down. Rift with a big pull ulti there, locking down 3. Flux with a pull on top, locking down the Predator, Vindicator, trying to get away. Will get locked down by Midas. Alonia coming in with an ult on top. Will get pulled by the Flux and locked down. And will get melted there, so that is going to be Pickle's fault. Predator, Astra coming in, trying to take the Midas for that. Get a little vengeance. Will get pulled in by the Rift and say, hey, like, we're still alive and we're still helping our team. The score now 11-3 in favor of sorry, not PKT, but
Hymnos Yaipen.
him miss out.
I also had to press F6 there. Oh, the Brick Bramble ultimate actually. And the Voodoo ultimate on
Huge
top, doing actually a lot of work there.
Yeah, awesome initiation by Bramble there. Big ulti, good manning up, love to see it. Saying, hey, we're not out of this fight just yet, and able to get a few picks. Flux in a little bit of trouble, Bramble manning up again. Vinny with a nice silence. Rift coming in. Just doing a little bit of rest. Oh, Glad with the big stun on Alonia. Alonia getting caught onto the showdown. Predator trying to get a little vengeance on the Midas, who overextended there with the help of Bramble. Midas will blink out and make it away. Predator trying to walk away. Will get pulled by the Flux and showdown by the Glad, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, Glad with the stun. Pred with the juke. Beautiful vision on that to get away. Bramble manning up, defending the tower. Will take Gladiator. Love to see that. Voodoo and Vindicator coming in and helping. Vindicator in trouble because the Midas manning up there against 3. Will take out the Bramble, but will fall for it. D-Sham coming up, trying to help his team keep him alive, but now going to retreat, making the score now 15-9 in favor of Legion.
Yeah, that was actually a really big Vindicator ultimate, stopping the Riftwalker ultimate the last second there. So, good oversight from him, I guess.
And that is going to be Aspirin Eye. Good ult by Aspirin.
Yep. I mean, like,
So,
I guess
Legion
if you
playing
really go,
aggressive
like,
here.
yeah, if you go late game,
do a lot
I
of
think,
magic
like,
damage. Pred, instead of running away, is manning in, trying to auto-attack. Will retreat now. Yeah.
if this goes late game, like, I'd say, like, Hellborn is favored, right?
I mean, they're down 6 kills right now, so it's gonna be tough. But hopefully, they definitely have late game carry potential if they can not. Oh, Bramble, huge ulti. Pred following up, trying to attack this Flux. He's kind of tanky right now with the Bulwark. Plus, with the help of his support, is staying alive quite well. But with that Voodoo ulti on top, doing big work. Vindy with the tablet, gonna make it out with 9 HP. Beautiful tablet by Vindy. Midas trying to get a pick here on Alonia. Will be able to do a little bit of burst damage with that leap and get Alonia. Predator on the Gladiator, trying to take him out before he falls, but with the Rift help, they will take out the Predator and catch the Voodoo Jester. Corden trying to get out alive, will get slowed, and focused by 3, will get taken out. Again, you know, I don't think anything could have changed there, but man, that was tough. Score now 20-11 in favor of Legion.
Yeah, that was actually a really big Midas jump in the back line there. Midas, like, while all that was going on and they jumped to the Bramble, Midas actually got a double stun on both Alonia and
Midas getting caught right now. Oh, actually with haste, we'll make it out just fine. Vindy with an ult, trying to keep his team from getting caught in a bad position. Bramble trying to push mid, maybe get another catch here. Getting harassed on the Hellborn side quite a bit. Legion doing a lot of magic damage. Big stuns by Gladiator. Pred coming in saying, okay, I'm tired of this harassment. I'm going to harass you back a little bit. Gladiator forced to retreat. Nice acid stun by Voodoo Jester. Keeping Legion back a little bit. Glad trying to counter stun here on the Voodoo Jester. Voodoo in trouble. Rift doing a little bit of AoE damage. Nice tablet to keep Voodoo Jester safe, and that's going to be a big tablet by Vindicator. I agree with you. I mean, Hellborn definitely still has a chance here, even the score is 20-11. If they can hang on late game enough, you know, I have full confidence that they can make this a game.
Yeah, I'm also noticing that, like, the team that has the managed Shaman actually managed to win again here, or at least be ahead again. What do you think about Riftwalker picking up a spell summon here? Oh,
hold that thought real quick. Bramble with a big ulti, Glad with the counter stun. Rift coming in with the huge counter ulti. Will stun 4 on that Flux with a big pull on top. But it seems like Hellborn's taking no damage. They're just too strong. Pred coming in, trying to do some auto attack damage, but is not doing enough physical damage. We'll try and get out before he dies. The rest of his team backing him up, trying to take out the D-Sham before D-Sham falls. Pred coming back in, doing some auto damage. We'll take out that D-Sham. Midas coming in with some big burst damage, though, saying, hey, if you're going to take our D-Sham, I'm going to take you guys out with me, and we'll take 3. with that. So big AoE by Chaufa. That's going to be Midas. Chaufa doing a wonderful job, 9-3 this game so far. Rift 9-2 with 14 assists, also doing beautiful this game. So shout out to Ozma and Chaufa for the huge AoE plays. Disham overextended, will get hit there. Midas trying to do a little punishing for that, won't be able to do much. Score now 24-14 in favor of Legion, which is Yemnis.
Yimnos Yaipen, I believe.
Yemnis Yaipen.
We agree now? Yimnos Yaipen. So, I think that we decided, like,
Bramble
in advance, that was what we were going with. Yeah, like the Bramble heal is actually really good, because what it does is, like, any damage that you take as a Bramble, like you provide like healing in AoE based on that damage, based on like 30% of the damage. So not only do you take 30% less damage, but like, you know, everyone in your team or in your general or surrounding heals for that amount as well. So it's just like huge in general.
Alright, so Disham kind of a little bit overextended there, will pay for that and get caught out by the Pred and the Voodoo ult. Gladiator in a little bit of trouble, trying to do some stuns. Midas helping out with a nice stun there, but Gladiator will fall, take a nice whip, but will fall. Bramble a little bit overextended onto the Legion side, is going to take too much damage between the Riftwalker and the Flux there. Flux doing a pull on Pred, trying to keep him on this side. Midas trying to follow up, but Vindy grabbing the regen, walking around the score now 27-16 in favor of Yemnis. Still anybody's game, even though they're down by 11. Let's see what happens.
I mean, like, they have late game potential, right? So I think if they can just like manage to hang on and like stall this out a bit.
Flux coming in with a PK ulti, huge initiation rift following up. Nice tablet by Vindy to get out. Bramble trying to get an ulti off, but kind of a little bit in the wrong position there. Midas doing too much burst damage for anyone to really do anything. Melonia trying to spam, but can't get out of that Midas burst. The Midas is just really lining them up 2 or 3 at a time and just bursting. Well played by Midas, just awesome positioning there.
Yeah, like the strong thing about Midas in a situation like this, I think, is that he can just keep going and going and going, right? Just like this spell
is setting up with these stuns and making it very easy. Making the Rift coming in with the AoE ult on top. Bramble in a little bit of trouble here. Trying to finish off the Flux, and Flux will walk away with a little bit of HP. But it looks like Disham will fall. Alonia trying to get away, still in trouble. And Alonia's uphill on his own side and getting picked twice in a row now, so Legion is just being very, very aggressive. Midas not letting them get away, popping up on their hill and just being super aggressive here. But Pred coming back here saying, hey, if you're going to be on my hill, you're going to have to deal with me. And so he's going to help his team and here take out this Disham. Score now 34-19.
Yeah, the Midas having like a Grimoire of power here means that like his spells have such short cooldowns. Right? He's just jumping all over the place. It's so hard to catch him at this point.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage.
Yeah, the only real catch that they have is like the Bramble ultimate, because that does restrain for like 2.5 seconds.
Indy got caught out by the Gladiator stun. It does get a little bit in trouble with the Riftwalker. Bramble trying to hold the tower and tank a little bit, but very low on health. Will fall. Pred alone, diving into 5. Kind of focusing the Flux here, not the best move. They're porting to the tower again, which is again not the best move. Ridiculous Alonian in trouble. Will get taken out at the tower because he doesn't have tower defense. And Legion just kind of pushing up and winning 2 fights back to back here and taking tower. It looks very rough for Hellborn at this point. The score now 41-19. It's going to be very tough for Hellborn to come back, but let's see if they... Yeah, here goes Predator going in on the Flux again. Not the best target to first target, I would say. Continuously going on him is probably not the best idea. But they are able to take him down even with the Disham here. And they're going for Gladiator next. With the Voodoo ult, it is doing quite a bit of damage. Bramble in a little bit of trouble, and nice Storm Spirit to keep him alive, but it's not going to be enough. Vindy and Alonia and Voodoo trying to take out the Disham, and without the cave, Disham will fall. Thickless in a little bit of trouble because Midas is focusing down every single time. Midas will hop in and take out 2 there, so 46-22. Huge plays by Midas here. I have to say Midas is probably the MVP so far from what I'm seeing. Just fantastic initiations. Pred, with the match community, hopping back in on this Midas, trying to lock him down. But like you said, with the Grimoire, he's just hopping around everywhere and very versatile, and now he has the help with his team. So Predator in trouble, will not make it out. So
yeah, specifically he is also just like really focusing those squishy backlines, right? You know, the Alonia with 1.2 KHP only, the Vindicator with a sheepstick actually. So Vindicator will hurt now, like especially if the Alonia can manage to get like a staff for the Vindicator. Like the Vindicator with the W will just start really hurting.
Yeah, there's a lot of AoE on the I'm starting to see this Flux coming in with the Rift, doing a perfect AoE combo. Hook PKing right into the Rift AoE and pulling them all in, making it pretty much impossible for HoN to do much there.
Serial killer. Yum, yum, yum.
HoN's going to be able to come back from this. So, GG's to both teams, you know, well played both sides, but just fantastic initiations, especially by Midas and, you know, Flux and Rift kind of doing some follow-ups there, but I really think that Midas is probably the MVP of this game. Just amazing stuns, awesome follow-up initiations, good items.
Yeah, and just like very aggressive. That's what I like the most, right? He's not like playing passive, afraid to die, but he's just going straight for the backline like every time.
Yeah, he's ignoring the Bramble, ignoring the Pred's magic immunity, going behind, focusing the Alonia, you know, just trying to like take out anyone who might be squishy, the Voodoo.
Yeah, the Vindicator as well.
Yeah.
No, he's just making a beeline for them every time. And I think that's also that's mainly what's like doing them.
Might be a little bit overextended here actually, and Hellborn coming back with a little comeback, trying to get some kills. So, but Legion actually coming in with a huge Rift ult, saying no, we're gonna combo you again with Flux, and Legion will take the win. So good GG both teams. Great to see that actually Hellborn didn't CC and try to play it out all the way through. Love to see that in a game of Midwars. So GG's to both teams. Good luck in your next.
I'm missing the flame part.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
come on, just a little flame. Just a little flame.
Right. So let's see. Let's talk about what both teams could have done to improve this game. Or I guess Hellborn. Is there a way I can go back to that game and see the stats?
Just click on few stats.
On.
Okay, I'll. Okay, so I think Vindicator and Predator together were definitely too like late game focused, and both of those heroes really didn't do enough. And I think also they really needed the W from Voodoo.
So
they needed sustain early on. I
would say yeah, maybe one level on the W would have helped early with the heal since they didn't have a main healer. But I would say like I think that a lot of the positioning of where Pred was at the time kind of wasn't the best and left, and not only him but his team, a very vulnerable position multiple times, you know? So I would work on using your magic immunity and harassing more, getting in, walking away, getting in, walking away. And then I would let's see. Let's look at the items. So it looks like Bramble was trying to go tank, maybe get a barrier for his team, but just couldn't get there in time.
I don't think like going tank really works against the managed Shamrock staff.
Maybe Alonia could have gone Asunder. Early Asunder could have helped.
Yeah. Okay. With those like nice words, I think we're going to cut it short. Just imagine the flame yourself, but I'm really sorry. I need my beauty sleep. I'm late for it. I think that was the last game for today, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's go over the points. Can we go over the points one more time and figure out who's in the top four for tomorrow?
Yes. So the points for now is straight out of my bed. 9 games played, 8 wins and 1 loss. And B Pro, 8 wins, 1 loss. Himnas Jaipen, 7 wins, 2 losses. Brbi Ice Scale, 7 wins and 2 losses. And then at number
Awesome.
5, we see Wild with 4 wins and 4 losses. So the top 4 basically is Straight Out of My Bed, B Pro, Imnos Jaipen, and Brbi Ice Scale. So
Awesome.
those are the teams that you're going to see tomorrow, I believe. And they're going to basically play semifinals starting at 5 p.m. And then the finals is going to be between the winners of those two. But like that's all problems for tomorrow. And for now, I think I'm just going to give the word to Paradise and leave you all with a heartily farewell.
All right, that was Dutch and Gucci Donut, and this was the final match of the qualifiers. And now we're going to be moving on to the second and final round, aka the semifinals and finals, which is going to be streamed tomorrow, and that would be August 18th, 3 p.m. GMT. Tune in tomorrow again on 3 p.m. GMT to watch the semifinals and final, where Straight Out of Bed, Brbi Ice Scale, B Pro, and Imnos Jaipen are going to be playing against each other for the victory, for the prize pool. We're going to see who's going to come out of top against each other. And thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's show, and we will see you tomorrow again on 3 p.m. GMT. Till then, good night, everybody.